I'm back in
get
that RuneScape
you
shit.
into
Yeah.
my other squad.
I'm sure you can figure it out somehow. Good luck. I believe in you.
Well, I'm not the host, so gotta figure it out.
Of the other squad? Well, can you just say in the squad lobby that you were already in?
No, he's a new character, right? So
Yeah, I'm using my other character. Yeah, your squads are
yeah,
specific
true.
to your character.
That makes sense, actually.
what's the deal? And you want us to fuck off, or are we being a disturbance to your woodcutting?
Yeah, I think it makes sense if you guys are going to be talking about Monster Hunter for you guys to not be here.
Yeah, I thought I'd just say it, man. Get it out. You know, the elephant in the room. You know.
But do you need me? Do you want me to just make a voice channel for you guys? Would that be easier than figuring out somewhere else to be?
Yeah, that fucking totally works, bro. Just make a
Okay.
second voice channel.
I mean, I can also just leave, I guess. But, you know, whatever.
No, your second voice channel can't hurt.
There used to be one.
Did there?
Yeah, but nobody used it. So it was like, okay, well. All right, there you go. I'll move you guys. You don't have to do nothing. I got you.
Oh, thanks.
All
Thanks,
right.
mate.
All right, take care over there. Don't break
See you,
nothing.
dude.
All right. Let's see. What should we do to start with? We didn't need to do our dailies, which is what I was like thinking about starting out with. I think we'll just go straight into... Oh, I should end this shared chat. Let Delta have his chat back. There we go. I guess we'll just go straight... Yo, Saku, what's up, dog? How's it going, man?
I finished the blade.
Nice. So you're done with the Giants Foundry entirely then?
Yeah.
Excellent. We'd love to hear it.
I'm out here making mithril bolts.
That's some of the saddest stories I've ever fucking heard. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so sorry. It will come in handy at exactly Muspa and nowhere else, I think, right?
That's pretty much it.
Well, I mean, it's good for Muspa though, and you will do Muspa at some point. You want a Venator bow and a scepter. You don't have a scepter, do you?
Nope. Wait, no, I do have a scepter. I have an extra icon, in fact, I think.
An extra icon? So like more than just
like
the
an
one?
extra thing to make another scepter.
I see. Because in theory, you could have 3 of them, right? 4 of them? Yeah, there's 4. Yeah. And I think they are like straight up better than the ancient staff. And also like, I think freezing with the scepter is best for duration, but the accuracy is higher with like a shadow. But anything else, it's like second best for bursting technically. Like I think it's even better than the Kodai wand really for bursting, as far as like accuracy goes, and also freeze duration.
No, the Kodai wand is better. It's just not proportionally better to the price.
It's better at landing the freeze accuracy wise.
It's better at because of the damage at bursting. You don't really need accuracy usually when you're bursting.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
And also, the accuracy applies to unfrozen enemies, which applies to your first hit, basically.
Mm-hmm. I mean, sometimes you're trying to freeze him, like what's his name? Bandos. All you want to do is land the freeze, right? And then burst him down with like the powered staves or whatever. But yeah, you're right. If you're just bursting like in Slayer, then yeah, it doesn't matter at all. You'd rather use a Kodai wand for sure.
You'd rather not buy a Kodai wand to do just that, though.
Yeah, it's true. But then again, that's the only reason that you would use a Kodai wand at all, right? Is for burst tasks in Slayer.
Or PKing.
I mean, I guess technically you're right. I guess technically you're right. Wow. I don't know. I think you would rather, wouldn't you rather land the freeze if you're PKing? Aren't you just trying to stop them from moving? Just doing the one-time freeze rather than killing them with the burst as well? Or the freezes? You know what I'm saying?
Kodai 1's attraction is that it is a 15% magic damage weapon.
Hmm. It's kind of interesting. I guess there are circumstances where you're interested in the damage rather than landing the freeze per se. Even though it's PKing and like freezing is like the main utility, but you kind of get both. You kind of get both going with the Kodai wand. It's just not the perfect option for freezing. Obviously, the best thing to do it would be the shadow, but you can't target the shadow or can't use the shadow at all. Well, maybe you can use a barrage spell with the shadow in hand because you're not using the powered attack of the shadow. Because that's different, right? Than actually using the shadow itself on it, right? Can you manually cast with shadow in hand on players? Is that a thing? I feel like it should be, right?
You can manually cast with the shadow in hand, but I think the shadow just flat out doesn't work on players.
Meaning the 3 times bonus to magic that you get from the shadow doesn't count?
Yeah, doesn't count on players.
I see.
Or else you might be seeing people use their shadow as a +1.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but you'd still would be like sculling up, right?
It'd still be sculling up, but you can protect item on the shadow.
Yeah, but you're really hoping you don't get smited. And I'm gonna tell you something. If I see somebody sculling up with a
Being
shadow in their
smited is a
hand,
skill issue.
you're fucking right. It is. I think that I don't know. You better trust your homies because like if you're doing anything other than solo PKing, you skull up with a shadow in your hands, dog. That's a lot. Friendships have been lost over much less than that. Oh man, I had the pork and beans yesterday. That was dinner, and I added some seasoned collard greens. Actually, it was mustard greens and like turnip greens or whatever. I was shocked how well that went. That was a fantastic. It was a full on down home southern meal. Pork and beans and collard greens, bro. Yo, it was fantastic though. I had a fantastic time. Again, not collard greens. It was mustard greens instead, which are almost the same thing. Are you familiar with either of them?
I'm not familiar.
They're very similar to spinach. Very similar to spinach. Mustard greens are like, if you looked at it, you might think it was just like a mixed spinach, like a spinach meal or whatever, like frozen spinach and shit like that. But it smells very different and it has a very different like tang to it. It's got like a, how would I describe it? It's almost like a sweet sort of taste. Mustard is a good way of describing it. Imagine a sweet mustardy spinach. But yeah, it's a leafy green on top of baked beans and I guess diced hot dogs. That's what the meal was. It was fan-fucking-tastic. It's poverty food. It was fantastic. Also, did I just get murdered? Okay, no, we're good. It's like, am I gonna die to this? Is this gonna do a ton of damage to me?
Sometimes poverty food is just cozy, though.
It's what I'm used to. You know what I mean? It's my roots. I'm going back to my roots. It's familiar to me.
Yeah.
It's not strange like these fucking bougie ass fucking French dishes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to eat any of this shit. There's this GIF, I think it was, of an American in Italy, right? Like they were traveling internationally, and they were served a pizza, like an authentic Italian pizza or whatever, right? And they were served the pizza with a fork and a knife, and they were like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?" I've never eaten a pizza with a fork and a knife before. What the fuck? Hello? What's your downtown poverty food? You know what I mean? What's your like your day one all reliable?
All reliable.
Hmm.
It always goes back to ramen and mac and cheese.
What?
What?
Rabbit and mac and cheese?
Ramen.
Oh.
Ramen noodles.
And mac and surely separate from each other, right?
Separately.
I was like, well, I thought you were saying rabbit in your mac and cheese, and I'm like, that's an interesting addition to mac and cheese. Holy shit! But ramen.
I wouldn't be alive with Beatrix around.
Yeah, do you think she would end you for consuming her ilk with your mac and cheese? Mac and cheese is an excellent answer. Ramen? Do you mean like top ramen, or do you mean like good ramen? You know what I mean?
Cheap ramen.
Yeah, that rehydrated shit. I got you. The fucking bouillon salt packet ramen. I got you. Sure. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Mac and cheese though I think I like mac and cheese a lot more than I like ramen. Nothing wrong with ramen. It's a nice filler, but I've had that too consistently for my entire life. There's nothing nostalgic to me about ramen, if that makes sense. But
yeah.
Mac and cheese though, like that one can make my fucking day. Some days, you know what I mean? Mac and cheese is huge. Beatrice says, how is Monster Hunter World? I think it's pretty good. I heard that it's very easy. And so far we're only in low rank, but it definitely does feel like dodging the enemies is not necessary at all. Like I'm playing like reckless is like haphazard because like I'm playing worse because it seems like there are no consequences of getting hit, if that makes sense. Yeah. If you've never played a Monster Hunter before, Wilds does seem like a good one to start at if you'd like to try it out, just because it seems like it's very, very, very entry friendly. The only thing is multiplayer is actually a nightmare. But if you intend to play the game solo, like there's literally no reason. This is probably the perfect time to start Monster Hunter. Like I definitely see why this is the best selling Capcom game of all time so far. Because like it does seem like a very chill experience, and it has a lot of story, and the characters seem fine. In fact, somewhat interesting, I would say. The character designs are very strong. Beatrice says, I'll wait for a good sale then. Yeah, that makes sense. It'll eventually go on sale, and the DLC will come out eventually too, so there'll be a reignited interest in it later. So if you want to wait until, you know, the DLC comes out, then you can just play through the base game, and there will be, you know, people that are looking to play with you anyway. You know what I'm saying? They probably will be happy to join you at that point as well, and maybe they'll fix the multiplayer. They won't. They never do. They really, truly never do. But every time a new Monster Hunter comes out, everybody's like, "Oh boy, maybe the multiplayer will be better," and it isn't. And it isn't. Just the hopium comes through every single time, and it's just never better. But it's okay. The games are still very, very good, especially to play with other people. But yeah, if it gets a nice deep sale, it'll be an easy. I think it's a good buy now, to be honest. But I also don't know if it's on like Game Pass or anything. I have no idea. Okay, so you finish your swords. Does that mean that you're just doing your mithril bolts like non-stop, just in priff?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Beatrice says, I spent my fun money on VGen. See? Money bags over here. Beatrice has fun money that she could just spend whenever, you know what I mean? She's like, oh no, I budgeted for this. Like, oh wow. Must be nice. So responsible. All right, so we're an hour away from this. Beatrice says, I have debt, don't worry. Oh, good. One of us. One of us.
I don't have debt.
Yeah.
I don't like having debt at all, so I just try to fix that problem with ASAP.
I mean, I kind of get what you're saying, but like, if you look at it a certain way, a mortgage is debt, and you just don't stop having that as debt. It's like, that's like a 20 or 30 year prospect. You know what I mean? Like, this is just gonna be. Beatrice is Saku is technically the richest then. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I don't think I have enough equity to out rich Saku, but eventually one day. But yeah, for now I am certainly in debt, but only because of the house. Otherwise, I don't actually have any debt.
Well, I guess I'm still paying for the house, so I do have debt.
Hmm. I do really like having a place that is mine. It's very nice. It's not a very nice place, but it's nice to have a place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Beatrice is flexing on us. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. It also means that I never go outside anymore. I do wonder if my neighbors are concerned about me, like, never, like, obviously being alive, you know what I mean? If they're like concerned at any point, you know what I mean? Because I guess now and then my kitchen lights come on at night, but other than that, it's like once every 2 or 3 weeks, I'll like move the trash can to the front. You know what I mean? Like there isn't very many obvious signs of life over here. Like if I died tragically, I'm not sure how long it would take for my neighbors to know. You know what I'm saying? It could be a few weeks.
It's when the smell starts that they're gonna notice it.
You think so?
Yeah, which is gonna be a long time.
Yeah, I was thinking like the smell, you probably could smell a dead body from outside of the house that it is in, but I feel like that would be quite the feat, right? Because you don't smell the inside of a house from the outside of the house at all, right? Even if they're like cooking something, you can't tell from the outside, right? And further, they're probably not even outside of my house. They're probably in their house, right? Like it has to be really bad. Like I cannot imagine my neighbors doing something that smells so bad that I can smell it from my house. That's never happened. I don't think. Like maybe if they're grilling outside, definitely can smell that. I guess it depends on how nasty my body is when I die, huh? I gotta fucking... Beatrice says, do you ever grill? I don't have a grill and I've never done it before. So no. Beatrice says, it probably doesn't help that you're stinky 24/7. Wow. So rude. So actually rude. Beatrice is like, well, obviously you can't tell the difference between the way that you normally smell and the smell of a literal rotting corpse. That's just what you always smell like. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You can't tell the difference between panda smell and smell of death.
Val Hazak, Jesus. That's a Monster Hunter reference. He's an elder dragon. He's like the rot dragon.
Thank God it's not the scarlet rot.
It's very similar in concept, actually. He has like a poison that reduces your maximum health instead of just doing normal damage. I mean, sort of. He cuts your max health in half, like being cursed, but you're still alive. You don't die. You just lose half of your maximum health just by getting hit by it. Like, don't stand in the bullshit, idiot. One tick of that, there goes half of your health bar. Stupid. People didn't like him for that. But he does have an armor set that negates it, so. So if you want to be resistant to his bullshit, you have to kill him a bunch of times. Congratulations, that's the Monster Hunter way. Are you looking forward to Satisfactory?
Absolutely.
Do we have any idea what we're going to be doing?
Absolutely not.
Me neither do I. I feel like we did a lot last time, and we fully ended last time, and I was just like, yeah, what a great play session. I have no plans. I think we could definitely benefit from exploring again. You know what I mean? Do more Mercer spheres and hard drives and shit like that. But I have no plans whatsoever. We've got a big old platform to make a new factory, though. If we want to just like completely start over with production, you know what I mean? Like make all the space stuff again. Like we definitely can do that. I guess that'll be the next thing that we kind of do, right? So we've got the new factory with all the base materials. So we can go back to doing the main objective, you know, for the space elevator or whatever, right? I think that makes sense. But yeah, I don't think we need to have like a rigorous schedule that we stick to or anything like that. I think we can just like feel it out and do whatever it comes to mind at any given moment. Shit, you could just go on a monster slaying spree with your infinite ammo, infinite exploding ammo now, right?
Yeah. It's somehow still weak, but I'm able to dodge and kill mobs.
Yeah, sure. Somehow still weak. It is kind of an explosion, right? You think it would be pretty effective, but...
Yeah. But monsters still do survive.
They're explosion resistant. Don't touch my butt. Don't. No. Stop. I ended up staying up a little late yesterday just because I was doing so many clips. But we got a lot of clips now. My clips go out to like March 31st now.
Ooh.
We got a lot of good ones too. Like I was going through the clips and I actually laughed out loud a few times, just like remembering a clip or, you know, running through it again. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time before you actually get to see any of them, Beatrice, unfortunately. But they will go onto the YouTube. Well, I mean, I say that. You can see some of them still. The ones that I thought were the very best are just on the channel. But I basically only keep the ones that I think, because there's like two kinds of clips, really, I've realized. There's the clips that I think are good for staying on the Twitch channel because they show you what the stream is like, and they're like a funny thing that is like emblematic of the stream. Whereas I feel like clips for the YouTube can be that, but also can just be like a funny thing that happened in a game one time. But I don't necessarily like that to just be a permanent part of the stream clips, because it doesn't matter a ton, but whenever somebody plays a clip of your stream, it's like a roulette. It's just a random, clip. So I want it to be something that is representative of me rather than just a funny thing that randomly happened one time or whatever. Just because that's kind of what the point of a shout out is, in my opinion. It's like to give you an idea of what the stream is actually like, rather than like just a random glitch that happened one time. Unless I react to the glitch in a way that is like very me in some way. Because sometimes that'll just be a thing, right? Like it'll just be like a funny little bug or whatever. And sometimes I don't even notice them. I have a bunch of clips like that where I just didn't even see the shit happening, which is a funny clip, but not something that I think I would want people to see for like a shout out from that perspective. It's literally just been reframed through shout outs. Like that's the main reason that I have like some clips here and some clips or just stay on YouTube, which is like, I think fine. I think it's fine. I think I prefer it that way, to have YouTube be the dedicated archive for clips in posterity. Because that's what YouTube's for anyway, is the VODs. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. So that's why there were two swamp monsters. There's a fool here, and I shall suffer none of them. Do you suffer fools, Saku?
Suffer fools?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I'm not entirely sure what it means. Keep it 100. Not entirely sure what it means. Do you have like gear requirements that you want to hit before you do something like Inferno or Coliseum?
I have gear, well, for Inferno, I'm not sure what gear would help me.
Like everything, right? Shadow, Scythe of Vitur?
Yeah. I don't think anyone uses Scythe of Vitur for Inferno.
I think I've seen it, but okay, maybe not.
It could be a speedrun thing.
Yeah, I see. Because there's big dudes, right? Anytime I see big dudes who use Scythe, I've seen Scythe. But besides the Scythe, nothing comes to mind? You think you're good? You could do it now?
No, I don't think I can do it now, but I'm just not sure what I would need.
I see. I mean, obviously, you would need to learn it, right? Like, you're not going to send it now, but I feel like, should you have this skill, I think there's nothing stopping you from being able to do it technically now. I think where you are in the game, progression-wise and gear-wise, I think it is theoretically possible for you to do it, right?
It is possible in theory.
Yeah. It's just how much...
It's even possible to do it with less.
Yeah. I think minimum requirements are like some kind of D-hide, fucking rune crossbow or some shit, you know what I mean? Somewhere in there. And I don't think that's like a human viable. I think it's an unreasonable expectation to be like, oh yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna send Inferno today. I just got my first rune crossbow. We've got 800 rune bolts. Like, yeah, let's go ahead and try this Inferno real quick.
All right, let's try to do Inferno with the lowest requirements possible. I have an Addy crossbow. Let's go.
Addy crossbow and a rune scimitar. Just a pocket full of runes, no magic staff at all. Manually casting. Ah, 10,000 charges? Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. That might be enough. We might just get through the rest of this grind without having to recharge our axe at all. I think I have some loose shards in case we're a little short as well, but... Oh, speaking of, I haven't checked my crystal pickaxe in a little while. Maybe I should look at that joker too. Oh yeah, there was a guy here. I forgot about him. Is he still here? Oh yeah, he's definitely still here. I already maxed out the fossil capacity. For small fossils in the box. Which to me is crazy. Because like, surely they expected people, as far as Fossil Island is concerned, to just do solo steps until they max, right? But apparently not. They're like, nah, dog, you don't get to hold that many. Oh, was I buying Aldarium? Oh, I was selling the goading potions, which sold. Fantastic.
Goated.
Yeah, true. Maybe we should buy Aldarium and try and do that too. Try and do some herb lore today. We've got a lot of time before rivals. I guess that means we're gonna do rival. Ah, fucker. We're gonna do rivals and then come back after. Because usually rivals doesn't go all the way to like midnight. Usually. I just look at this 91 fishing, knowing full well I stopped at exactly then, specifically for the Mauritania diary for Harmony Island in order to do my full farm run. That is the reason why we have 91 fishing. Beatrice says, can even end rivals early so you can have more grind time, Meow? Yeah, we could, but there's no reason to. It'll just end when it's natural to. When you go to bed, probably. Or when, fucker. Let's see, because it's you, Chuzzy, Delta, and Savage, right? Yeah, that's our normal group. Yeah. So Savage is probably going to go to bed earliest. Probably. Beatrice, this Chuzzy still didn't send in her laptop, lol. I'm not even disappointed anymore, to be honest. It's just like, whatever, I guess. It's just not going to happen. Chuzzy's like the most natural streamer I know. And just refuses. She's just like, yeah, it comes naturally to me, and like it's just the way that I am all the time, but instead of doing that, I'm just not going to. Like, okay, cool, I guess. She just hates it, I guess. Okay, so Savage is probably gonna go to bed first. Chuzzy's probably gonna leave after. So it's mostly gonna be up to when you go to bed, I guess. Because Delta doesn't really end early on Saturdays, usually. He might get sick of it though. That's real. He's just like, you know what I would rather do than play more rivals? Fucking anything else. He's like, this game is causing the ire in me. You know what I mean? It's stirring up my gamer rage. So instead of playing this more and crashing out, I'm just gonna stop playing. Which is probably correct.
This game is causing so much ire that they named a country after it, Ireland.
What? It kind of does feel like that's what it's called that for, right? Ireland? It's got a lot of iron.
I hope not.
They're very outspoken people, very strong-willed. So I could see them being considered full of ire by outsiders, you know? And it's Ireland in English, right? Not Irish. So it's a name that was given to them rather than their name that they say for themselves, probably. So it even more so lends itself to that kind of interpretive view, I think. I think there's some weird shit though. Like, I think China is it Chugoku? Like middle, meaning like middle country. Probably no, it'll be country's different. It's like Kuni or whatever. But anyways, my point being, I think in Japanese, Japan is considered east, which is strange. Like it's... Do I know the kanji for east still? Wait a second. Higashi. That was maybe it wasn't right, but it was very close. I did it. It was, oh, actually it's this, then this, then this. That was, if that wasn't dead on, it's very, very close. I feel like people would be able to tell that that was supposed to be Higashi. That's fucking crazy. Why do I know No, it's like this. I think. Some of it's still there. Holy shit. Do I know any other kanji? Yeah, no, I know a little bit. Ichi. Got him. Ni. Fucking got him. I think San is also. Then Yon is like. Or maybe it's. I think the right corner is a little different. But yeah. Go. Is that right? Might be one stroke in there somewhere. Guys, I still kind of remember kanji. Holy shit. Maybe I was too hard on kanji. Like, kanji's too hard. There's no way I'm gonna remember this shit. It's like, no, I kind of still do a little bit. Do you know what the kanji for woman is, Saku?
No.
Do you know what the kanji for noisy is, Saku?
No.
What if I
It's
told
the
you?
same?
No, it's worse than that actually. The kanji for women is I guess I can just draw it for you because I definitely can't describe it to you in any way. But the kanji for noisy is 3 of the kanji for women. It's just 3 of them.
Oh no.
Yeah, a little bit of built-in sexism for you. Because there's the kanji for tree, right? Kind of looks like a tree. And there's the kanji for grove, which is 2 trees. And there's the kanji for forest, which is 3 trees. It's Justice says women do be talking. They do. Women have spoken before. I do agree with that. But yeah, noisy. It's damn. Justice says, but they ain't even saying anything. Am I right? No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, and I also wouldn't tell your wife about that because I value your well-being as a person. The interrupter says, don't tell my wife. Yeah, see? See, fear of God. Fear of God. Beatrice has a gun.
See, guns are loud. That's why there's 3 kanjis for women. 3 of the same things.
Hold on, let me put this back and do this. All right, is this still ready? Okay, fantastic. So if I do this, we can draw. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Don't need that. Yeah, I think so. So if I do... Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, because... There we go. That's woman. Oh god. And then it's like this. So this is the kanji for woman. Ish. And this is the kanji for noisy. Ignore this aberrant stroke.
Almost like a tic-tac-toe board.
Yeah, sure. You see why I didn't try to describe it to you? Where it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I can do this in a way that like you will understand what it is that I'm describing. Beatrice says, I just want you guys to know that if I was rich, I would commission art of you in a maid outfit. Such dumb BS. This is just this is literally just facts. I'm literally just telling you what I learned from Japanese. Like I didn't make the fucking language. Like I'm just here. You know,
I have 10,000 bolts now. Moving on to mithril plate bodies.
Oh, and here I can do the tree as well. I think the tree goes. That's a tree, and then a grove. It actually might be more simplified because there's 2 of them, and then a forest. I really made it too small because it's the 200 again that are smaller. Like that. There you go. You guys know a little bit of kanji today. I don't know. I don't remember the kunyomi and omyoni. Fuck. There's 2 ways that kanji are read. One of them is like, call it the Japanese reading, and the other is like the Chinese reading, basically. And they have like, it's just 2 ways of pronouncing the same thing, kind of. And for tree, it's like moku and something else. Beatrice says, I know, lol. Yeah, you can't be mad at me. I didn't do nothing. I mean, I guess you can be mad at me, but I think it's really unwarranted. Damn, my rate plummeted while I was doing that. Beatrice says, fight me? Why would I do that? What do I stand to gain? What are the stakes of this fight? Because I heard you got preferential treatment in Disgaea, so that's not exactly fair.
Wait, what's going on?
Beatrice got preferential treatment, according to Kitsune.
I think that was Rio.
Oh, was that Rio who said that? Fair.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Fair enough. Beatrice says, I did? You had a sword. So that's pretty preferential.
You have my biggest muscle equipped.
See?
You have 2,000 health now.
That's way more than most people. Some of your dudes were getting one shot by like 60 or 70 damage. Beatrice says, but that's just a lore accurate shit. That's crazy. She's like, it's not preferential if it's just lore accurate.
Also, you did become a knight.
Oh, wow. See, class changed from, what was it, warrior before?
Yeah. Knights are a bit weaker, but they have something else that is interesting going on for them.
Yeah.
They have magic,
Oh.
and they can auto cast magic as they attack.
So it's like a 2-in-1 action type of deal?
Yeah.
All right.
So like she can do a sword slice, and it will follow up with the ice attack, ice spell.
Sick. Love combo moves. And obviously Beatrice is also lore accurate and Ice Queen. It's just built in.
Ah, I made a mistake.
Beatrice is what? But I prefer flames.
Yeah, I should have reincarnated you until you have fire spell instead, because it's a random spell.
I see. Can you go back and reincarnate her now?
Yeah, I just have to level her up again,
I see.
which I could.
No, no, more grinding off screen for Saku. Beatrice says, nah, it's okay. And he's like, but it needs to be lore accurate. That's the whole
It has to
reason
be
you have the
accurate.
muscles. It's just not right otherwise, Beatrice. You don't understand. I don't know if I have like a magical affinity or like elemental affinity that I would associate with myself. I like dark type in Pokemon, but other than that, it's like not really strong preference for anything in particular.
As an android, probably electric.
Yeah, I get that. That's what I did in Tome. They made me choose an element in that game, and I was like, I guess electricity is fine.
I'm like air.
Air can be dark sometimes. You don't get to breathe anymore, idiot. You know what I mean?
That's lack of air.
Yeah, I controlled the air that you would have had. Congratulations. Beatrice says I'd vote for air/wind for Saku. For me? What's air about me? You think Saku and I share an element?
Because of the stinky air she's about to say.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's definitely what it is. Beatrice says Saku is just stinky. So you were correct, but not in what she was going to say specifically in a way. Interesting.
What?
Also, I almost fucking died. I had like 5 HP earlier. I tried to use redemption. I tried to use redemption earlier when we were in volcanic mine, Saku. It didn't fucking work. I just died.
Wow.
I don't know. I had redemption up and I got hit by like a fucking stalactite or whatever, and it was like, congratulations, you're in fucking Edgeville now. And the fucking stalactite just said sit rat, and I just woke up in Lumbridge, bro. Like I did exactly what it's supposed to do. I just had it running, dog. Like I don't know what I did wrong.
You got hit too hard. That's what happens with redemption.
You can get hit too hard.
Yeah, if you fall to 0 HP, redemption doesn't trigger.
What the? Oh.
You
So-
have to fall to the correct HP range for redemption to trigger.
I see.
Which I think is like 10%. Heals you when you fall below 10%.
I see. I thought it just like when you would die with redemption up, you get health back, but no.
No.
Yeah, that's one of those prayers that I don't have a lot of experience with.
Also, Rio has the strongest character now. He's not allowed to complain.
No, yeah? The strongest as in literally strongest or like most?
As in the most overpowered.
I see.
He dodges skills, which is the only class in the game that can do that.
I see. I see. Is he a ninja?
Yes.
I see. I remember you mentioning the ninja before, like at the end of the last stream. Do you think that grinding's mandatory in that game, or do you just do it for fun?
I just kind of do it for fun, but in this Gaia 1, it does need a bit of grinding at some points
I see.
for the main story, but otherwise you can just beat it.
Is this Disgaea 1?
Yeah.
I see.
I think I reached like chapter 12 without grinding, but then I encountered a something that was too difficult.
Hmm. I don't mind games that require you to grind, but my problem is when there's a game that requires you to grind, but also has set pieces that you need to be strong enough in order to beat them. You know what I mean? Or like it's just a game over.
Yeah.
Like because if you have that, then you need to like force the player to save before that set piece starts. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
you could literally
Actually, I
just
think it
soft
was
lock yourself.
Chapter 13.
Yeah. No, chapter 13 had the like difficulty
Chapter
spike.
13 boss, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never played a Disgaea, but I did play Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which seems very, very similar.
There are similarities.
But I didn't play that very much because it was weird. I played through Final Fantasy 12 and then I played through I started Final Fantasy Tactics Advance because it had the same cast. So I thought it would be like very related, but it felt like I didn't understand what was happening, if that makes sense. And I feel like I attribute that to not playing the first Final Fantasy Tactics game, which is obviously 8 years older or something like that. It's like way before. Final Fantasy Tactics, the first time, is like a PS1 game. Final Fantasy 12 is like a late PlayStation 2 game. And Tactics Advance came after that. The interest is, what about Suikoden? I saw that there's a remaster of 1 and 2 out. Suikoden's like a straight up RPG, right? Like you and your homie standing on one side of the field doing damage, as opposed to a tactical RPG with like a map that you can like grid navigate through people. Have you ever played is it Suikoden? I think it's Suikoden instead, but it's very similar.
I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't either. I know that people love that franchise, particularly the second one, I think. But I don't know very much about it, other than there's a lot of party members, I guess, that you can get in the second game. It's supposed to be like 200 or 300 recruitable people or something, which just seems like too many, to be honest. But maybe it makes sense in the context. The interest is, yeah, like 108 or 180, enough for all the stars. What do you mean by that? Beatrice, there's more than 180 stars in the sky. I hate to be the one to inform you of this. There's a decent amount more than that. Beatrice is, I don't know, it's based on some mythology thing. Oh, like major arcana and minor arcana type shit. I don't know if I know enough about tarot to know if it's related to that, but something like that. Gotcha. Like astrology type shit. Sometimes I hear people say tarot instead of tarot. Is the second T in tarot silent? Is it both? Tarot. Yeah, it looks like it's tarot in American. What about British? Still tarot. Okay. Beatrice says the 108 Stars of Destiny likely comes from the legend of the 108 Stars of Destiny. Shocking. From the Chinese novel Shui Hu Zuan, The Water Margin. The 108 stars are broken down into 36 stars of heaven, 36 heavenly spirits, 72 stars of earth, and 72 earthly warriors. That makes sense. It sounds like some Chinese shit. Sounds like some fucking Journey to the West type. You know what I'm saying? Wait, so heaven... Wait, stars of heaven, heavenly spirits, stars of earth, and earthly warriors. Interesting. Do you know what the Chinese elements are, Saku?
I think they have wood and metal as part of it, but I don't remember which of the four they don't have.
Yeah, it's like water, fire, wood, metal, and one more. But I don't know what the other one is. But it does feel like they're obviously missing either earth or air. You know what I mean? Like one of them is like, what do you mean you don't have one of these? I would.
I think it's Earth they don't have.
Yeah, I'm not sure. All of Earth is either wood or metal in some way. You know what I'm saying to them? I guess. I don't know.
Probably.
Chinese elements. All right, we got fire, wood, earth, water, metal. So no air.
What?
Oh, and it's got like a little what beats what too. So fire beats earth and metal. Water and wood beat fire. Wood beats fire? That's an interesting choice.
What?
Earth beats water and metal. And the other thing that beats earth is obviously wood. Metal beats wood and water. And water beats wood and fire.
Those are weird choices.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't super understand it. Maybe the arrows don't mean what I think they mean, but water beating fire makes sense. So that kind of implies that the rest of it must also make sense. You know what I mean? If I'm using the same interpretation. But yeah, it's a full chart. I actually don't mind it. I think it's a little hard to intuit, but as far as the relationship to the elements go, using 5 I think is a little bit better than using the 4 like classical elements, because the ones that we have is like, first of all, you end up with like air beating earth or something if you just want them to be like balanced, which is fucking very weird. Or earth beating air. Either way, it's still weird. If you wanted to like line them up, because obviously water beats fire and fire's gonna then be like, I guess, air, sure. But it's like a little bit weird without incorporating another thing like metal. But wood being an element is definitely not something I would have expected. Like, I definitely only know that through having heard it before. You could have given me a lot of guesses and I would never have come up with wood as an element. Shout out to Mokujin though. Is that what his name is? I think so. He's the tree guy from Tekken. Tekken's a very interesting game because it's like a fighting game, but it's also like a physics-based game. I guess all fighting games kind of have like an element of physics to them, but like it definitely is a lot more like not just juggle oriented, because it's also got like bouncing type stuff. It definitely feels like the bodies in Tekken are like moving through space much more so than in other fighting games, if that makes sense. I guess it's hard for me to qualify exactly what I mean by that. I guess it kind of boils down to like the hitboxes and like being able to avoid stuff spatially, unlike in many other fighting games. Like the 3-dimensional, sidestepping mechanic is like definitely a big thing in Tekken. And if it just simply doesn't hit you, then it doesn't hit you. Like you just don't get hurt. And so like the hitboxes in that game are really like 3D elements rather than like taking up sections of the screen, I guess is really what it boils down to. It makes it feel a lot more grounded. Have we spoken about fighting games before? Do you have a fighting game that you prefer, Saki?
Oh, I don't really like fighting games.
I see. You've never really played any of them too much then?
I've played some, but not really that deeply.
I see. Not even Smash Bros? I'm definitely not a fighting game guy myself. I've played a few of them. first 3 Tekkens, a lot of Tekken Tag tournament, actually, but like never to like anywhere near like serious or whatever, just like mashing shit out type stuff. Played a lot of the Dragon Ball anime fighters as well, the Budokai games particularly, not the Budokai Tenkaichis as much. I played them a
Oh
little.
yeah, I did play a bit of one of the Dragon Ball games.
Do you know which one it was?
I think it was on the PS2. I think it was a Budokai game.
I see. Yeah, those were big. The Budokai 2's campaign had like a little map, a little grid that you had like a little character standee that would like hop around the grid or whatever. I fucking love that shit. I ate that shit up. For whatever reason, that game's campaign was like the one for me. I fucking loved it. I don't even remember. I don't know if Budokai 1's campaign had anything other than like a menu that you just like chose missions in, you know what I mean? Just like straight from one mission to the next. Budokai 2 had like the standee map. And I think Budokai 3, you flew around the world to like different events or something like that. But yeah, I really liked the Budokai games back in the day. That's 4 punches and an energy button, you know what I mean, to do your special moves. Definitely not a normal fighting game. Definitely its own kind of thing. I don't know of any other fighting games that work that way. Most fighting games, like, they'll have like combos, sure, but usually it's like you'll have command normals that you can like input. Basically, like you have access to all of your moves all the time, and you can just choose what move you want to use, and if using certain moves in a certain sequence will be a combo. That's like the Street Fighter way, except for target combos, which like when you use a certain move, if you enter a different button or the same button, it contextually uses a different button, which is similar to the Dragon Ball thing. But like all of Dragon Ball is like that. Like pressing punch 4 times will give you 4 different punches or whatever. Or all of the Budokai game will be like that. And then there's also like Grand Blue, which has like proximity normals. So if you press, square, it'll do like, say, a horizontal slash if the enemy's far from you. But if they're near you, it might be like a short range kind of stab or whatever. So it just like changes what the move is based on where the enemy is to you, which is definitely interesting and like makes it a lot simpler to play, but also a lot less intuitive to me. And I generally like to feel like I get to choose what move I'm using rather than the game being like, well, you're obviously not going to need this attack. They're too far away from you. It's so funny. There was Marth and Roy both have this side B, their side special in Melee. And it's not like it's even hard to input, but it basically demands that you like time the inputs. You can't just mash it out and actually get the attack. And for the longest time, I simply was not able to do that attack because I was just simply mashing too hard and I didn't understand what I was doing wrong. Like literally just pressing too many buttons. Like literally just press B while inputting a direction and press B, once a tick or something like that. Literally just slowly like press. That's it. That's all you need to do. And I was like mashing it out and I was like, I don't know what's wrong. It's not working. It's broken. I don't understand how to do it. It's broken. I know it's a move that you can do, but I don't know how to do it. Who's your favorite Dragon Ball character? Whether to play or just Vegeta? Yeah?
Yeah.
Shit. Vegeta's pretty good. Shout out to Vegeta. Vegeta got some shine in the new anime, Daima.
Oh.
Yeah, he got some character stuff there. The community, Dragon Ball community is popping off for it actually in a big way. But yeah, I kind of feel like in the like main Z anime, he gets done a little bit dirty. Just a little bit. You gotta fuck stuff up pretty consistently, actually. Like, he gets a pass to be up until the Frieza arc, or past the Frieza arc, but as soon as the Android arc comes around, like, he really is, like... First of all, he gets jobbered a little bit. Well, to be fair, he beats Android 19, I guess, but right after that, he gets his arm broken by 18, and it's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. And... I think right after that, yeah, he was like super strong and confident. He's like, yeah, man, I can totally beat Cell. And Cell became perfect, and he was not totally beating Cell. Yeah, wasn't great. He definitely was like, oh yeah, I'll let you become perfect. I'm sure it'll be fine. It wasn't fine. I think that's kind of partly Trunks' fault, though. I'm going to be honest. Like, he tried to stop it, but he didn't do a very good job. You know what I mean? Like, and it's really not just Vegeta's fault either, because, like, really definitely could have saved the day, too. I think the Budokai games had him, Vegeta had, like, an exclusive transformation from that fight against Cell. It was, like, Super Vegeta, not Super Saiyan 2, but like Super Vegeta or whatever. Weird. There's a bunch of like weird half transformations in Dragon Ball. Mostly that the fandom, I guess, have created at this point. Like, I don't know that the Super Saiyan grade system is even like canonical in any way. It's just like the thing that people use to identify them. But it's like Super Saiyan grade 1 is what you see in Frieza, like in the Frieza arc, right? The first time it shows up. In grade 2, I legit am not super sure about. I imagine it's what you see immediately after with Trunks and Goku, where they're like not hulked out or anything. But grade 3 is them hulked out again. So like, I don't really get it. It seems like 1 and 3 should be the same. And then Super Saiyan grade 4, I think, is during the actual Cell games where they've like mastered it or whatever. And it doesn't require extra energy, which you'd think would mean that they're just going to be Super Saiyan for the rest of the franchise. But no, they're like, I'd rather just turn it off sometimes, I guess. Which might be a thing that makes sense. I guess being 50 times stronger is bad sometimes, but you never really see them do anything like, oh wow, I forgot how strong I am. You know what I mean? You know, they never really like pop off with their strength. It shows up now and then, but not very frequently. I think there was reminds me, at the start of Dragon Ball Super, there's this scene, right, where Hercule's like bloviating or whatever, right? He like has to defeat Goku for some reason, and Goku pretends to be defeated, right? So he gets like, Goku gets like punched, and he uses his ability to fly to just get like blasted off into the distance or whatever. But Goku needed to like bring his tractor with him as well. So he gets blasted off like, I don't know, 100 feet away or whatever. And then he grabs his tractor, and then he gets blasted off again from there. Just carries the tractor with him. He's like, oh no. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh no. Legendary scene. Fucking amazing. Shout out to Dragon Ball. They do a great job. Sometimes. Sometimes it's terrible, but sometimes it's great. Shout out to Super for its highs. And I'm not shouting out its lows. I'm very glad that Dragon Ball's a thing. I think that if not for Dragon Ball, anime might not be in the same space that it is in the West. Sailor Moon was a big too. But I'm not sure that I'm not sure. It's probably the two of them together, to be honest. Because obviously they have pretty different demographics. One of them is literally not shonen. It's a weird way of saying shoujo. You know, not shonen. It doesn't appeal to me because it doesn't have punching in it. It's got dresses and stuff. What is this? I can't like this. It's got dresses in it. Actually, mostly just skirts. How much Sailor Moon have you seen, Saku?
I actually haven't seen much.
Me neither, to be honest. I've seen some of it, but not very much. I think that Sailor Moon, like, despite existing for fucking 40 years or something like that, it only has one continuity, I think. Like at least one manga canon. Beatrice says, shakes my head. Oh, so you know about Sailor Moon? Well, lay it on me then. Educate me about Sailor Moon. Is there more than one? I know that there's more than one run of the show, but they all tell the same story, right? Beatrice says, it's good. You should watch it. I mean, I do know that there are those two girls that are like very close friends. They're like cousins that, like, you know, hold hands sometimes and wear each other's clothes occasionally. And sometimes, you know, they sleep in the same bed, but only because they want to save money. Historians will remember them as very good friends. Beatrice says, they're not cousins, they're lovers. Yeah. They're very good friends. Very good friends. Beatrice's fucking dick. Is that the name of the show that, or the publisher or whatever that localized him? Beatrice's dick, as in the people who made him. Is it Deke? It might actually be Deke. Yeah. We just weren't prepared for gay people in anime. You understand? The West was not ready.
The West was not ready for Dick.
Yeah, it's true. Well, my work here is done, but you didn't do anything. That's my favorite part of Sailor Moon. I don't know anything about it other than the meme, but that's my favorite part by far. Why do you have a tuxedo mask emote? Oh, because of Top Hat? That makes a ton of sense, actually. Shout out to Top Hat.
Yeah, he kind of looks the part, actually.
Top Hat does? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's like the most obvious emote for him that I've ever thought of. Like, holy shit. Am I following Top Hat? I should be. I really enjoyed Top Hat stream when I was there that one time. I am. Okay, good. I was like, I had such a good time. I better have followed that dude. That guy was very funny. I'm sorry to hear that his taste in gaming is literally rage. like, you know what I like? Being mad at video games. Like, oh, I mean, okay. I hope you're well, but I could never. Beatrice says he makes it look easy to motherfuckers broken. I guess when you're just skilled at video games, you know what I mean? If you're just a natural born gamer through and through. That level 96 woodcutting. Damn, we're close. Oh, I was supposed to reset for my Aldarium, right? Shit. I almost got clickbaited. I just got a notification of somebody going live and it said, tap to see cute cat girl. And I was like, no, don't click it.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Like literally just no thoughts, head completely empty. Was like, I'm gonna click that. No, wait, stop. What are you doing? Stop it. Try not to see you. I wonder what she's doing. Probably playing RuneScape? Nah, definitely not. She plays RuneScape now and then, but not all the time. Funnel and Boop? It's an excellent name. Bun Talon Boop, maybe? I like Bunnel and Boop better. All right. This time, though, after we finish this run, we have to remember to go to the G and get our money and maybe buy Aldarium, because we got a couple hours to actually make some herb lore happen. As long as it looks like it'll be profitable, which we've still got a spreadsheet for. Hey, Koya. Hello. As you can see, we're still doing that same bullshit. We're on that 99 woodcutting grind. We actually missed Monster Hunter Wilds. We played that for the first time today. It went well. It was okay. It's a Monster Hunter game. It feels a little bit different in some ways, but it's definitely Monster Hunter still. I mean, every Monster Hunter game's a little bit different, I guess. It's a little weird how much auto aim there is with the bow now. Like, really just stick a tracer on a dude and it just like shoots it for me. Like, okay, cool, I guess. Oh yeah. Is that too loud? It seems like it's a little loud. Just a little loud. Oh, wow. I mumbled so hard. I mumbled so hard you couldn't even hear me. All right, we'll do that then. Kolya says, did you have daylight savings change in the US recently? Yes. Yes, I certainly did. I checked my events today and all of them were off by an hour. And I was like, you son of a fucking bitch. So I fixed all of them today. And I'm sure in a fucking week, I'm going to have to fix them again. I fucking hate daylight savings. When the last daylight savings happens, it'll be too fucking soon. Well, I guess that explains why all the US streamers I watch are an hour earlier. Yeah, some of them compensate for it. Like Lokrin. Lokrin's smart enough to like know that daylight savings is coming and that the United States isn't where the world revolves around. So he just like adjusts his schedule to make it so that he streams at the same time.
Daylight losings.
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't think. I think I would actually die. I mean, I did wake up at 7:53 instead of 8:53, for example. So I guess I theoretically could have started early, but I was not trying to do that to Delta because it was already late for him, or early for him. Well, it was late last night and early now. But also, like, this is what we planned on, right? We were like, okay, this is the time that we're going to be, you know, hanging out.
Did you know that there was a barbarian fishing spot under Chambers of Xeric?
No? And
To the south of it?
no, I don't think so. I think that the only place I knew about
Apparently
barbarian
there is.
fishing was... Yeah. Yeah, that's barbarian fishing. I think I only knew about it being waterfall. You know what I mean? There.
It's so weird.
Are people there? Do people just hang out near Cox?
I am watching someone who is there.
Koya says, how about stopping this daylight savings bullshit altogether? You don't save enough time anyways. It's
Yeah.
not worth it. In Germany, the next swap is in 15 days. Yeah. You don't... I don't think you save time at all. I think what you do is you cause car accidents. There's a literal, like, measurable loss in life directly due to specifically daylight savings. Like, just simply don't do it and you will save lives. I don't know who benefits from it either. Actually, I genuinely don't know who benefits from daylight savings. Goliath says, all you do is literally try to have the sun be up when most people go to work. That's not even like... Who the fuck cares? So? That's not a good enough reason to do daylight savings. I'm going to be honest.
That's 5,000 mithril plate bodies left.
I would rather wake up when the sun is down and go to sleep when the sun is down. I'd rather the sun not come up. Fuck it. I don't need it.
Let's go to the North Pole for like 6 months.
Yeah, true. And then the South Pole for the other 6 months.
Yeah.
I wonder what the energy expenditure is like at those bases. Is it like really hard to keep them warm? Probably, right?
Probably.
Wonder what they use. Oil? They should have nuclear power plants over there, right?
Hmm.
I guess you would need enough engineers to like run it. The draft says, I can't remember where, but there is a city where half the city goes daylight savings and the other half does not. That's pretty good. It's just down the middle. Nice. Koya says, I just learned that the resident orange wants to get rid of it. The reason why is it's not making sense, but doesn't matter as long as the action itself would be once for smart. The man is not smart. The resident orange. Are you talking about politics right now, Koya? Because don't. There you go. Because I don't know what the fuck you mean by that. But don't. There you go. Getting rid of daylight savings though, yeah, would be cool. Politics is a great way to make 50% of the world fucking hate you for things that probably don't even matter that much. So I like fully do not stand for it. I'm gonna be honest. I fucking hate that shit. It also makes people worse as well. Doesn't matter what you believe. Genuinely, if you're like deep into politics, you're gonna be a worse person. I've seen it to both sides with my own fucking eyes. Yeah, my God, dude. I hate that shit. Genuinely.
I don't care about politics. Just make roads and I'll be
Mhm.
fine.
I don't even really use the roads. I'm going to be honest with you. I do think we need them, but I don't really need them. You know what I'm saying? Somebody needs them. Or I don't really use them. Does that make sense?
Just keep the roads free of potholes.
Coy says don't make roads. Or just make roads. Don't you have roads in Canada? He does, but
Yeah, we
it's
do.
not about just
but,
making them once.
So the freeze kind of fucks up the roads all the time.
Coy says free of what? Potholes.
Potholes.
They're like parts of the road that are destroyed and are dangerous to tires now.
Yeah, so there's this meme, right, about drunk driving.
Mhm.
In Canada, well, probably not all of Canada, but here over in Quebec, drunk driving is when you're driving straight because there's a lot of potholes.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, road crews in the States are notoriously really, really bad. There'll be fucking 6 guys in a hole and only 1 shovel in the hole. Like, fuck are you guys doing over there?
No, there's a star in Prifdenness. It's a shame they don't give the crystal shards anymore.
The Prifdenness stars don't give shards. That's kind of sad, actually.
Nope. They removed that in the stars nerf.
Hmm.
I made so many crystal shards from it.
Koya says, yeah, roads suck everywhere here too. There must be a reason. All right. Let's find out. We need to see what kind of an economy we've got going on. Aldarium. And goading potions. Okay, it looks like it hasn't actually changed from last time. So it should be fine, but we'll enter it into the thing just to see. $81,512. Yep. That's fine. So yeah, we can buy another 883. And exactly 69093. It might be a little slow to buy, but that's okay. Hey, Spot. Oh, this is, there's the hiccup. The first I ever noticed only because of the recent talk. I don't remember, but okay. Congrats, says roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads? Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
I think I kind of do need roads, dog. Well, again, not like me specifically, but like, you know, the DoorDash that I order. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I need it, but somebody would definitely tremendously benefit from. Beatrice is, did you even get Chipotle? I certainly fucking didn't. They don't deliver to me, Beatrice. There isn't a Chipotle near me. There just isn't one. There's one there, and there's one there. This one is... $37 minutes away. And this other one is, oh, much closer actually. It looked further on the map before. Maybe that one would actually deliver to me. Where's this one? Hold on. Hold on. We might be cooking. All right. Change of plans, everyone. We're trying to order Chipotle. Then draft, this is my apologies. I was coding Back to the Future. It will not happen again. I think you're allowed to quote Back to the Future, but only if it's about being called yellow. Coleus is doing the dig site quest right now, by the way. Congratulations. Hope you are able to do volcanic mine sooner rather than later. We're not going to be doing all RuneScape all day, though. We're going to switch in a couple hours-ish. Delivery details. Delivery. It doesn't seem like it's that far away, honestly, but maybe that's too far for them. Yeah, no, they don't want to deliver to me. Chipotle officially is like, nah, dog, that ain't a thing, dog. But maybe DoorDash will still do it. And I don't remember if I tried Uber Eats either. Coleus says, right now I'm trying to get charcoal. Just buy it from the GE, brother. What do you mean? The interrupter says, you read that wrong. I said it will happen again. Oh shit, you're right. You did say that. What the fuck? You're fully right. I'm actually tripping. What the fuck? What is wrong with me? Chipotle. What do you mean there's no Chipotle here? All right. What about Uber Eats? Not me typing my address in repeatedly on my other computer, so there's no risk of me accidentally fucking this up. Wait, this one has Chipotle. Well, what the fuck? Hold on. Guys, what should I get from Chipotle? What's your favorite Chipotle order? Have you gotten anything from Chipotle, Saku? Do you even know what Chipotle is?
No, we don't have that here.
What? Oh, I guess that makes sense. You're further. Coleus says, what does Chipotle sell? Chipotle is like a Tex-Mex Mexican food. It's like Americanized Mexican food in the same way that like Chinese food here isn't like actually Chinese food, I think, generally. You have to don't sweat it. Thanks, man. No, seriously, I'm curious. What do you guys actually want from Chipotle?
There was a Chick-fil-A at the airport when I was going back to Canada, but it was closed because it was Sunday.
Yeah, that's Chick-fil-A for you. They're only closed when you would want to get them, which is always a Sunday. Steak bowl with guac on the side.
So we had to go to the Wendy's instead.
Neither of those are Mexican food at all.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I got you. Those are definitely American things though. Wendy's, I don't know about Wendy's, dog. I've never had a good
I gave
experience.
it an acid reflux out of 10.
That's real. It's so real. You're so real for that. All right, so steak. Fucking.
It wasn't terrible. But I think I like A&W more. A lot more.
Oh yeah, A&W? Really? I've never had a good experience from A&W either, but I've only ever had A&W from like a fucking combination gas station.
I have not gotten it in America. I've gotten it in Canada. That
Yeah.
might also be a factor.
It could definitely. Could definitely. All
Like
right.
one comment I got from someone that visited Canada is that the bread at Subway tastes like bread.
What the fuck does
Because apparently it doesn't taste like bread in the United States.
I guess it does taste different from regular bread. Bread is like really fucking broad. Not to be like a Kolya apologist or anything, because those fucking Germans and their goddamn bread, dude. But like there are different kinds of bread. Like genuinely there are different kinds and they do taste different. But Kolya's like, yeah, there's hundreds of thousands of types of bread. And I'm like, yeah, okay. let's relax. All right. Salsa, fajita veggies, cheese. Actually, we'll go queso blanco and cheese. And chips. Okay. Anything else? No. Oh. Don't be a fool. We need to finish with this. Okay. Burrito bowl. Do we need anything else? Surely there's something else, right? Perhaps a case of Dillas? Yeah, I'll get one case of Dillas, I think. Just the one case of Dillas. Police hit me with dots? What? What's wrong with the... This? You think a case is too much? Should I do less? I think I'll be okay, to be honest. Police is nope, just fuming at my poor luck. What did you do this time? Wait, does it know where I live? Yeah, it does. It does. I was like, is it gonna deny me my order after I did the whole order? Because that's happened before. Well, it says 9% drop rate. 40 times later, still didn't get the drop. That happens. Wait, why did you just buy the charcoal? It'll cost you like 200 gold, Koya. Not even, probably. Koya says, I refuse to walk back and forth. Teleport. Use your teleports, Koya. You're a member. You don't walk anywhere. You teleport everywhere you need to go. Walking is for fucking plebs. We're not plebs. We pay for our fucking teleports and we're gonna goddamn use them. Golia says, yeah, after I saw how much the dig site teleport is, fuck that, I don't have much money. Well, dig site teleports are different. So like the way that you have to make the dig site teleports like yourself, the dig site pendants themselves. Hold on, this music is too fucking loud. What you do is you have to like, I don't know if you can do it yet, but you get like the necklaces, like the ruby amulets or whatever, and you enchant them yourselves to get dig site pendants. That's why I have a bunch of them in my bank. You don't actually, you don't do it that way. You don't like buy a I didn't even know there was a dig site teleport, to be honest, that you could just like buy. You might need to finish the quest before you can actually make the teleports as well. For that, it's like 14k per teleport. That's pretty expensive, yeah. Wait, I mean, you're right. The answer is you should have had the charcoal before you ever came here. Are you not using quest helper? You're right. Wait a second. You're right, but in the wrong way. Why didn't you already know what you needed? All right, let's check out. Well, this is I knew, but it said it could be attained during the quest, so I was like, all right, yeah, you're a fool, and I hope you learned this lesson. This valuable lesson that just because it says you can obtain it, that doesn't mean dick. That means you should bring the shit that it's going to ask of you, because you have no idea what it means by obtain. You have absolutely no way of knowing how much hell. It is theoretically possible to obtain this thing, you know what I mean? Like, that's not good enough. That's like nowhere near good enough, dog. Like, you need something way different than that. Where the fuck am I? Oh, this is the third one. I got it. It's like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go right now. Golia says, look, the opal I needed during the quest was with panning was there in a heartbeat. Yeah, I understand, but you don't know that just because it says that it's going to be there, you don't know that it's actually going to be there, right? That's the lesson you've learned today. Just because it says it's theoretically obtainable doesn't mean that it's going to be right there for you. It could mean like, oh yeah, no, you have to go and get it. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't worth it at all. Though you did get mad unlucky, to be fair, as well. Goya says, well, now I am stubbornly committed to get it not from the Grand Exchange. It seems like you didn't learn a fucking thing actually from this. But okay. Hold on. We're almost finished paying for this. Did you do it? Okay, I think we're good. All right, we're gonna eating some chipotle today. What the fuck? There's like a confirmation thing. They're gonna be like, here's your order. What's the confirmation number? It's like a password, like lock and key system. They had a lot of problems with people stealing shit, huh? All right, well. What are we gonna do when I eat? Just like hang out for a little while? We'll just like fully do just chatting, kind of. I mean, I could kind of like play and eat at the same time. I'll just be like awkwardly looking at you guys. Beatrice's 5-minute crafts, that ain't happening. Stop it. I'm not torturing people for no reason. I don't benefit from that in any way. And neither does 5-minute crafts. Beatrice says, no, how dare you? I do have my own shorts that I could play, to be honest. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think we'll just be here. Vibing, talking. I mean, probably even grinding still. Still probably maxing. Probably won't be that bad. It'll be different than normal, but that's okay. We can do a little different. It's for Chipotle. You understand? Do you understand how important Chipotle is to me, Saku?
Hmm?
Saku's like, no, I have no idea how important that is to you.
I have no idea.
It's like, why would I know how important it is to you? That's not something that I could have previously known in any way. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Am I buying potions? I bought one. That's not enough. I could buy them for slightly more too. I guess it's okay if I'm like flipping them today, but we're swiftly running out of time in theory as well to actually do it. Because we only got another couple hours before we're actually going to be switching games up. I don't want to be left holding Aldarium unless I get it for a decent price. Now I can't tell if the music is still playing. I turned it down, not even that much, but I literally, it went from being too loud to now I can't fucking hear it. Yeah. That's of course the way it goes. It's always this song, actually. No, not just this song, but a few songs like this. What is that, 6? I don't even want to eat these, so I guess we just reset after this.
I'm gonna try to get the big shark from fishing.
The big shark?
Yeah, when you fish certain fish, you have a low percent chance to get a a large version of them.
Can you
and
equip
they're
it?
meant to be like stuffed so that you can put it in the house.
I know that the mulk pearls can get you a thing, but I think that's a separate thing than what you're talking
I
about.
think it's the golden tench.
So you're just gonna do that just because, since you're gonna be fishing anyway?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be getting like sharks or something? Like something that you can
Yeah.
actually use as well? Okay.
It's gonna supply sharks.
I guess that's probably the best that you can really do, unless you're just gonna do like Gramblands.
I mean, I already have 16k raw anglerfish.
That's a lot of fucking anglers. Actually, I don't even know if I know where to get anglerfish.
Piscarius.
Really? That's where
Yep.
monkfish is too.
No, that's Piscatorus.
Oh, Corrin. Yeah, I
right.
did catch an anglerfish once. I was like, what the fuck do you mean that isn't that isn't where monkfish is? And I'm like, oh yeah, right. There's those two places that have very similar names.
And now you're a Piscatorus, a Piscarilius.
Coleus has got it, almost done with the dig site. Very good. Very good.
I
Making
think
it.
there's like some good early level experience you can get from dig site. I think it was mining that had a good boost at level up.
Like the quest?
Yeah, quest rewards.
Yeah, I do not know. I do not know. Oh, the lady at the museum will give you a bonus to a skill which might be mining as a result of maybe that quest, the dig site quest.
15,300 mining XP, which you can do at level 1 mining. So it is a good early game boost to mining.
Yeah, there's a lady. I think she's right here, Kolya. In Varrock. This is Varrock, obviously. I think that she'll give you something for this quest specifically, but she definitely gives you periodically. She'll give you rewards for random quests, especially ones that are affiliated with specifically Varrock or Varlamore, even. I think.
Yeah, like Defender of the Rock.
I don't know that one she gives you a reward for, but I think she does. Yes, actually. It's like really hard to know when she's going to give a shit about it. There's also another guy. He's on the second floor. If you go up rather than down, which is where she's near the stairs down, I think, and you want to go up. That guy will give you kudos, I think, for doing quests as well. You can kind of just forget about him and get all the rewards later, but it is obviously better for your account sooner to get the quest rewards because, you know, experiences obviously will get you further the lower leveled you are. And, you know, if you're level 98, then the fucking 20,000 or 50,000 that you get from that is not going to matter to you literally at all. It's like, okay, cool. That saved me an hour, I guess. Whereas it can give you fucking 20 levels or whatever that is. I have no idea how much 50k is. I have literally no idea how much that is. I guess we could check. Right? Oh my god.
Oh, I'm looking at Royal Titans. Apparently there is a split loot mechanic there as well.
Interesting.
So like the more damage you deal, the higher chances you have at the uniques.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I guess I'll probably be doing that solo as well then.
Just for the staff and the pet, I guess?
Yeah.
50k will get you nearly from level 1 to level 43, by the way.
I'll probably add it as a boss.
Those are the only uniques, right? They have the teleport, they have the staff, and they have a pet.
Yeah. And I have scrolls.
Scrolls? Oh, like scrolls to teleport
Prayer
to them,
scrolls.
yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. The 2 prayer scrolls, yeah.
Of which only one was useful.
Yeah, of course. Because you already had the other one. Which is only just because you high rolled so fucking hard. Definitely not. You're definitely not on rate for anything from any raid, right? Like literally any.
My Iron Man is not typical.
Yeah. Well, this is the woman, the information clerk, had nothing for me. That's fine. Like I said, I'm not 100% what quest it was, but I thought it was that one. Yeah, I didn't mean for you to like stop what you're doing and go over there. I kind of expected you to look it up rather than just take me at my word, but that's fine. Sorry, I guess. Because like I said, there's a bunch of different quests that just randomly get you rewards. You had to go there anyways? Oh, for the end of the quest? That makes sense. Okay, well, I'm glad that you didn't stop what you were doing to go there, because like that's kind of crazy. But if you finish the quest, you should be able to make the Dixite pendants yourself as well now. It will be a little bit expensive. It'll cost you like a ruby amulet, which is probably like somewhere on the order of like 1500 gold or whatever. But if you enchant it, it'll get you 6 charges to teleport to the dig site. This is not even what's done with the quest, but I need kudos. The wiki will tell you how to get kudos. I'm kind of surprised that Quest Helper doesn't really have a good way of getting you kudos, to be honest. Actually, now that you've done Bone Voyage, you might be able to just do the museum shit to get kudos as well. I don't know if that's like the best way to get kudos. I'm sure the wiki will know, but I know that's a way to do it.
Get kudos from museum fossils. I think there's the dude that you can talk about your quests to that also give kudos for when you tell him about those quests.
Definitely. Police is currently looking it up. I've done the quiz before, so I have 28 out of 100. Yeah, you'll get there. Might be able to do a little bit of volcanic mine today.
$23K mithril left.
That you're all gonna use?
Yeah.
That's a lot. Okay. That's bars already, I imagine.
Already bars. Everything has been transformed into bars when I did my blast furnace.
Good.
Well, I have an extra 7 mithril ore, but that's just from the random ore pack that I opened because it was collection log in Giant's Foundry.
Ah, I see.
Don't buy ore packs.
Yeah. don't. It's true. I think the expected value of an ore pack is always worse than other rewards that you can get. I don't know about Giant Foundry specifically, but like
I also learned that you can't. The giant sword is untradeable.
interesting. I've seen people have it, but nobody ever tried to trade it to me. But okay, well, maybe it'll come in handy when you go to the wilderness then. Does that mean that it doesn't have a value, or is it untradeable and also has a value still? Because that happens sometimes, I guess.
It's untradeable and has a higher value.
I didn't. Some things have a high alch value and you can't high alch them as well. Very weird. I'm very glad that the game's wiki is as good as it is, because it's really, really hard to know like half the stuff that you would kind of need to be aware of to do a lot of things in this game. The kudo system is pretty unique though. Generally that doesn't exist anymore. Used to have a favor system like that in the game, obviously, but not really a thing.
Thank God there's no more favor.
Yeah. It's,
After I did the favor.
yeah. Yeah. There's favor, kudos, and the only other thing that's similar is like miscellany, I think, right? Those are the only 3 places that that kind of thing pops up.
Yeah.
Until we start rebuilding Lasar Undercity brick by brick.
I hope the next quest adds something to Lasar Undercity.
I mean, they already added chromium ingot forging.
Yeah, but you're there for like 5 seconds,
Yeah, that's like...
and
That's,
then the content is over.
that's the same as what Lasar Undercity is like now. You just pass through there on your way to the Whisperer. Most people don't even go for the chromium ingot thing, because why would you? You get them eventually.
I went for the chromium ingot thing because I did not get any chromium before that.
Yeah, it's true, but I think most people will get the ring after they get chromium. Isn't that the way the rates typically go?
Typically. I could make use of the Bellator ring.
Just for
Since I do
Duke.
unlock a Duke.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I
great.
don't know if I'm ready to farm Whisperer yet.
I'm sure you could do it.
I can do it, but do I want to?
Which ring does the Whisperer have?
Bellator.
Oh, I see. Because the Duke has the magic one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It would help with the...
Dorvis has the strength one, and then Leviathan has the ranged one.
Yeah. So Bardorvis has the one that you want to use against him. Leviathan has the one you want to use against him, and then the Whisperer and Duke are switched. I don't know. I guess it seems fine, you know what I'm saying? But if you're just gonna do the Duke for Virtus, like there's no reason not to put that off until you get the Virtus, because it will help you with the Whisperer.
Yeah. But at the same time, getting the Bellator will help against Dukesuck. But do I really need help against Dukesuck?
No, I really don't think so. I think especially the Bellator ring wouldn't be the thing that you would want for Duke would be a BGS more than anything else, really. That would make the biggest difference, I think.
Yeah, because I'm already doing fine against Duke. I just teleport home, go back, start Duke, dump claw specs, and then I just kill him. And then I get my bronze chain bodies.
In fact, if you got BGS and Lightbearer, you wouldn't even use the Bellator ring, probably. In retrospect. So it's possible that even if you got the Bellator ring, if you had best in slot, you might not even use it. I think the Bellator ring is technically best in slot, though. I think that people who do nothing but kill the Duke do use the Bellator ring. But like the Lightbearer for specs is also like a perfectly fine replacement, you know? All right. I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna send you guys on over to the shorts because it's gonna take me a second. Got a restroom appointment. This one? Where did we leave off? Oh, okay. Way on down yonder ways. I'm gonna give you guys some clips. I want to leave you with Saku. He's on his day off, you know.
Yeah.
Great. All right. We go from here to here. All right. I'll be back probably in 10 minutes or so. But yeah, I'll leave you with the clips for now. I did not. Of all the things that I thought was gonna happen there, the bubble popping with the most like that was very, very funny to me. Okay, great. Oh, I should have used the heal. I forgot. Also, I changed my mind about switching off a brawler.
Nah, you're more of a
Oh my god, I can't believe you said that. I
He
never
jumped.
heard that name
He
before.
jumped all the way over there to use the bowstring. What the? What is this guy? Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. What is going on, man? He's obviously an archer, but he's not. The little door stuck.
Oh, it's stuck. Can you jump over it?
Maybe.
I wouldn't even try.
So no, I would say I
No,
can't jump over it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't say you could jump over it.
Oh no, I didn't know it was gonna can't stop move. auto playing.
I know.
We'll be fine. It'll be okay.
I know.
Let's go back. Didn't take as long as I thought it was going to take. Alright. We're back. We're still playing RuneScape. Saku's still here as well. Hey Saku, how's it going, man? Did anything change for your mithril bolt hunting in the last 6 minutes, I think? 8 minutes?
Yes, that I have less mithril bars.
It's true. It's true. But more mithril bolts.
I stopped at 10,000 mithril bolts.
So you're doing mithril paint bodies then?
Yeah.
I see.
I don't think I need more than 10,000 sapphire bolts.
I kind of feel the same way. I would be surprised at the very least.
Might even be overkill already.
Yeah. I mean, if you just high roll, then you don't need to do Muspa for very long at all, right? You'll want
Yeah.
essence. Is there another way to get essence? I think the only way is Muspa, right?
You can mine essence. It's
Ooh.
slow.
Yeah, but like, are you gonna mine essence instead of doing Muspa? Probably, right?
No.
AFK? No. Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna kill Muspa until I get the bow.
Well, yeah, but if you get the bow, right, from then on, you would just mine the essence if you needed it, rather than doing Muspa, right?
I might just do Muspa again.
Okay, fair enough. I'm surprised.
The
you haven't.
essence mining is just a bit too low.
Okay. It's just AFK is kind of the way I look at it. It's just something that you could easily do while doing anything else.
Actually, I'm gonna check how much it costs to fire the Venator bow.
I have absolutely no idea. I've used it like once before for Barbarian Assault, but never since.
Each essence adds 1 charge to the bow. 1 charge is deducted per attack. So it's a 1-for-1.
That's not terrible at all. It's actually downright reasonable.
And I am going to have spare essence. Because I need to roll the Venator shard 5 times, and
Mhm.
I haven't once.
Yeah, and you get essence very commonly from it as well.
It's its main drop.
Hmm?
And if I really do need more essence, I can grind down ancient icons for 5,000 of them.
That's pretty good, actually.
Can also grind down a Venator shard for 50,000. But that's not gonna happen because it's going to the main.
Yeah. That doesn't seem worth it, but it is an interesting amount, you know what I mean? I could see someone who has no value for money doing something like that, similar to like grinding down an enhanced weapon seed. You know?
Let's see, ancient essence are 10 coins each.
Yeah. So not even close to worth it in that case.
Because Muspa drops hundreds of them
Yeah.
each time. Sometimes thousands.
Sometimes 1,000 seems like a lot, but okay. I guess you mean like equivalent? Sometimes 1,000?
Yeah, sometimes it's 500 to 600. Sometimes it's 8 to 9. Sometimes it's 19 to 20.
I see.
And sometimes it's ancient icon, sometimes it's Venator shard.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Sometimes it's frozen cash.
It makes it sound like frozen dollars. You know what I mean? That's what it's called, though.
It's a reroll at the lower chance of Venator shard.
Yeah. It's the worst kind of reroll, actually. Well, the worst, I don't know about the worst, but it's definitely not ideal. You're not going to get anything from it that matters, basically, guaranteed. It's nice to I mean, you'd rather see the thing that you want than that because it's a worse odds, you know. Like you were
Hold the
saying.
fuck on. Frozen Cash drops 3 rune plate legs, but it drops 2 noted dragon plate legs. So they're not even dropping noted rune plate legs.
That is weird. Julia says, all right, I need to finish 3 other quests to get 100 kudos. Then I can start Bone Voyage. Oh, maybe I was thinking of Bone Voyage as the quest for the lady. Maybe that's what it is.
Ooh, Muspa has the dragon bolts too.
Oh, does he? That's way more worth it than Vorkath. I don't think Vorkath has anything for you except for Dragon Bolts, like well, bones, I guess. But I don't know. Like you're gonna drop the bones to your main, I guess. Like it's not like,
Yeah.
who cares?
I wonder if I grind the bones, or if I just keep them as is, because grinding the bones would allow me to store it in the pouch, and it would be more space.
Wait, would it be more space though? Because you have the pouch already, is what you're saying? I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I have the reagent pouch.
Hmm. I don't know, man. It seems like a lot of work. I think you'd be better off just sending the bones whole to main. You know, it's just 1 inventory space, 1 bank space. You know.
It's 2 inventory space actually, because you need to grind it with the pestle in order.
Well, yeah. No, I'm saying just leaving them as regular bones is just the 1 inventory space for the bones.
Yeah.
So it's like an extra inventory space rather than saving the space. Because, well, do they lose value? I think they do, right? That's
They
really
lose value when grinded.
Yeah. So I think that should be the answer. Is like just leave them as bones if you end up doing Vorkath, which you probably not even do, right?
I still need some of them.
Do you? Oh, for
Like
super anti.
anti-fire.
Yeah, exactly. I remembered that one even.
But let's see. How many bolts does Vorkath drop? 50 to 100.
Yeah, but
2 times 18.75.
$18.75 out of
Muspa.
what?
That is the drop rate.
Oh, like
18.75.
percent then? Must be.
1 in that much.
Oh, I see. Got it. So that's like a little bit less than 5%.
And yeah. And Muspa is 2 times 1 in 22 or 89. But Vorkath is a faster kill, I believe.
It's a comparable rate. I would say that Vorkath is probably faster. You're gonna get the Dragon Hunter Lance probably pretty reasonably soon. As soon as you get it from Hydra. And at that point, I think it's going to be a much more satisfying kill as well. No switches
Yeah.
as well.
Better Wook's Wall.
Better rate. What was the number for Muspa? Not the 1 in 22, but what was the other number? The actual amount dropped?
For Muspa, it was always 89. For Vorkath, it's 50 to 100.
Okay, so it's more actual bolts for Muspa. Because it's on average 75 from Vorkath and exactly 89.
But Vorkath has a higher drop rate as well.
Yeah, I think you would effectively get more from Vorkath. But you're gonna do Muspa anyway, is the thing. But if you got everything from both of them, right? If you were just doing it for Dragon Bolts, I could definitely see Vorkath being the answer. Because you're gonna do Muspa until you get the bow, because you need, well, you don't need it, but you want the bow for, what's her name? The Whisperer. Is there anything that you would want to make Muspa better? I think you're as good as with Muspa as you're gonna be like right now. Unless you get a crossbow, like the Armadillo crossbow or the Zarite crossbow are the only things that you could get that would make Muspa better than it is now.
Yeah.
I feel like you did a lot of Ziliana. Did you only got like the Saradomin sword, right?
Just the Sour Sword.
Maybe a God Fragment or something?
Yeah.
That's a damn shame. If you had gotten the hilt, would you even use it, or would you save it for a different?
I would assemble it.
Okay, so you'd be using the SGS. What on? Do you know? Just everything, kind of.
Just restore wherever.
Yeah. So yeah, just everything. I considered getting an SGS myself, but it's only useful in the Slayer grind, I think. And even then, I don't know if it's like good. It saves money is what it is, you know, so it's not like bad, obviously, but well, money or time, because now I can just like instantly go to Narda or whatever and come back pretty fast depending on where I am.
I don't think the ACB helps much against Muspa.
It does. It's got improved spec odds. It's just not as good as the
That's
Zarite
pretty much
crossbow.
all it is.
Yeah. It's got a spec and everything, right? So something. I'm sorry, it's got improved proc odds in its spec. That's what I meant. But you probably knew that. You knew what I was going for. So yeah, it wouldn't change like the bolts that you use for it or anything, but I think it would be because you're going dragon crossbow, right? The ACB is probably much better than that, right?
I don't have dragon crossbow.
You don't?
Nope. That's a rune dragon drop,
Oh yeah, right.
which I don't care much for.
Yeah, no, that's a lot of work for. I don't know. So it's RCB to ACB? That seems like it should be a huge stat difference. No?
It's about 10 range accuracy,
That's not a huge difference.
which does not matter for bolt proc.
Yes, of course not.
And in this case, it doesn't matter that it allows firing dragon bolts,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm just looking for proc chance for
Yeah.
the prayer drain.
Yeah, basically. Are you going to use ruby bolts against him as well?
Nope.
I see. So what are you going to do to just like kill him? Just like whatever regular bolts you got?
Yeah.
I see. Mage switch?
Well, Atlatl and Mage.
I see. Atlatl Mage, and then you're going to spec him down. I imagine the ACB spec would actually be pretty significant then, because it's going to take a lot longer if you're just using the spec weapon at all for the prayer phase.
Yeah, it would be helpful.
Yeah, because the RCB doesn't even have a spec, right?
Nope.
Does the DCB have a spec? It's a dragon weapon.
The dragon crossbow has a spec. It is an AoE.
Yeah, okay. I think I remember talking to you about that before now.
You shoot an explosive bolt.
You're just watching this person come over to my house, delivering the food. It reminds me, there was this meme, I think it was a meme, of somebody like watching their driver on the map or whatever, and they like went into the like river or lake near them. Like,
Oh.
like, Thompson, are you okay? Thompson! No, Thompson! That actually reminds me, there's another, it was like a Google Map discovery or whatever. There was like some person whose like car went missing like years and years ago and was just like never found or whatever. And Google Maps, when you look at like the location near their house, it was just their car was just in the lake. but it was like, you know, submerged out below eye line or whatever, but like it's very clearly like there's a car there. There's a car in that lake. That is obviously a car in that lake. And I'm like, oh shit, my car. Huh. Well, all right then. What do you think is the craziest thing that has been discovered through Google Maps?
Oh, I am not very knowledgeable about that.
Yeah, no, I'm asking you to imagine, not to like actually tell me what it is. You know what I'm saying? You think there's been like Coleus's corpses? That's the resolution usually isn't good enough to see something like that, but I guess you could see corpses. I was thinking of like a
You
great.
can see people. It's just they actually censor them.
Yeah. I was thinking of like a freshly dug grave. Coleus's corpses have been found. Oh, cool. Delightful. It's like Stand By Me, kind of.
I checked Google Maps for a certain place a while back,
Mhm.
and there was something incredibly interesting that was happening.
Yeah.
So there's this place that I used to go by a lot when I was a kid, right?
Hmm.
And instead of a parking lot, there's an entire building there now.
Yeah. Okay.
So when I checked it on Google Maps, it showed that there was nothing.
Hmm.
But then I moved like 5 meters, and now
Yeah.
there's the building that I saw.
Yeah. It's like 4 years different image or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like 10 feet away. Yeah. Coleus's non-fun fact. My hopefully new job will possibly include looking at corpses. What job? Huh? How many corpses have you looked at in your career, Saku?
What?
How many corpses have you looked at in your career? Kolya said that they have their job includes the possibility of looking at corpses.
I think only one.
Even one is remarkably high, I think. I think that's inordinately high for the average
Like,
person.
it wasn't a rotten corpse, it was preserved.
For your job?
Oh, no, not for my job. That's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
zero.
Like I understand going to a funeral, like, right, that's like a totally separate thing. For Kolya's job, they will possibly have to look at corpses. And I'm like, that's, unless you're a mortician, you should not need to look at corpses, I think, ever.
Are you becoming the mortuary assistant?
Coleus is content moderator. Everything that gets reported, I'll have to review, and it can include fucked up shit. That does make a certain amount of sense then, yeah. Content moderator. Wow. Get a little
You're not
Kolya.
becoming a Reddit mod, right?
No, that's not a real job. You don't get paid for that. Do they? I don't think so. Maybe they do now.
No, I don't think so.
I know that Reddits can like make money now. They used to not be able to at all, but I think that they are monetized in some way now. Same with like tweets, right? Tweets are monetized in some way.
Yeah.
Kolya says a friend may get me into this job and he had to already look at some. Nice. Did he find anything good though? You know what I mean? Like, it's not all bad moderation, right? Like, some of it could be sick. Oh shit, this is a recipe to make some stuff. It's like, don't finish that sentence. You get what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. Jesse says, hello, I'm awake. How's it going? I think it's okay. How's your laptop?
Did you send your laptop yet?
You know she didn't. Beatrice came by and said, nah, she ain't do shit. Golia says, he said it is both boring because sometimes it's just nothing and sometimes it's disturbing as fuck, so you need to be able to handle that. Yeah. True. Facts. Are you sure you're in a place where you want to experience some of the worst that humanity has to offer in content moderation? Because that is like exactly what you're signing up for. Obviously, it's just like pictures and words on a screen or whatever. But as far as bad as pictures and words on a screen can go, that is kind of like what you are looking for, you know? It's like being a vet, right? Like the thing that you're kind of signing up for is like experiencing the worst that animals can experience. Like you're gonna save them, you're gonna help them, but like, you know, it's gonna suck. It's gonna be bad. Well, it's worth it though. The money, if I do it full time, has me debt free in 5 to 6 months, and I get additional insurance. Oddly on dental stuff. I see. Huh. You know, just bear with the lifetime of trauma for 6 months. Chloe says, and other additional payments. Again, what do you mean by other additional payments? What do you mean by that? Like Sunday night shift holiday bonus? Okay, gotcha. I'm like, Chloe, stop saying things in like the sketchiest way that you could say it. Jesse says, oops, stream paused when I looked over at Discord and I heard nothing. Rude Twitch app. I see. You're fine. I'm looking at Discord again. For shame, Jesse, for shame. What do you think Discord was going to say to you? In fact, what did Discord say to you? Anything good? Have you seen any corpses lately? Chloe says, wow. Hey, look, you never know. You never know, maybe. I found a dead body. Chelsea says, I sent a message in your server. No corpses, sadly. Did you? Oh, you did. So that's like the opposite of a notification. You made a message instead of sending or reading a notification. Chloe says, sadly? That's a good point. Yeah. What do you mean by sadly in that sentence? That didn't even clock with me.
These mithril bars are going very fast.
Like processing
Almost.
them? Good.
Almost down to 20k of them.
So 3,000 total that you processed-ish?
Yeah, ish.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You're not going to high alk the plate bodies, right? You're sending them to me instead?
Yep.
Okay, good. Thank God.
The mithril ones are going to main.
Mm-hmm. And you want to high alk the Addy ones?
Addy ones.
They're like 9, 10K.
Yeah.
Chuzzy says, I'm a murder bear, but you're probably used to me by now, Panda. Chuzzy, you're like 40... Actually, more than that. You're probably like 80% harmless. There's a reason why your, intimidation factor is like fully down to like a knife in hand, right? You're already a bear, and yet you have to draw a knife to intimidate people. Toya says, what's the other 20% the knife? She's also got like chibi proportions too, so I do fully expect her, like if I'm, full size, which is like smaller than most people, I still expect her to be like teddy bear. You know what I mean? Like she's like Chucky with a knife. You know what I mean? Like she does have a knife, but like she's also a little guy.
I think I'll do the agility collection logs as well. Which would be getting the pirate hook.
And sepulcher, right?
No, we're not gonna do that one.
What do you mean by that? What? All right. Oh,
The
okay.
pirate hook and the great worm agility course.
Bruh. Chuzzy says, I'm taller than you, Panda. Yeah, all right. Chuzzy says 80% what? I literally can't look at Discord anymore without it pausing. 80% harmless. Kolia says a small. I agree with that. And Chuzzy says not small. All right. You say so. Kolia says right smallest. Damn. Chuzzy says slander. Man. There's only one way to settle this, and that's in Smash Bros. Final Destination Fox only. It's the only way, I think. Chloe says which Smash Bros? Doesn't matter. They all have Fox in Final Destination. Chuzzy says, is there one on Steam? A Smash Bros? No. It'll be a cold day in hell when Nintendo games start appearing on Steam. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day. Some Sony exclusives are on Steam now. Koya says, what? No? Oh my god. Yeah, no. Why would there be Nintendo games on Steam? Like, they don't give a fuck. There might be a game that was made by Nintendo, you know, was on a Nintendo console that is now on Steam. Resident Evil 4 was on the GameCube and is on Steam. Let's see. What else? Like a first-party Nintendo game, though? Like, ain't no way, though. Well, actually, maybe the competitive battler that they've got will have, like, some kind of weirdo release. Might be on, like, mobile and Steam and shit like that. I think my food might be here. One second. One second. I'll be back. I'm just gonna leave you guys here. Stay good. Doesn't seem like it's here yet, but I know it's going to be here in just a second. I think they made a wrong turn, actually. Like, just a little bit away from where I am. But yeah, okay, here they come. All right, I'm going. 1 second. Damn, bro. I did a whole other inventory of mushrooms. This tree never quits, dog. All right, I'm back. And I have food now. Greetings, everyone. You thought you could stop me by not having food? Or me not having food? You're a fool. Chloe says, I am full on flabbergasted by there not being a Nintendo game on Steam. Also, I missed the spot entirely. I hope it showed up and everything. Jesse says, I don't know, man. I actually didn't know Nintendo games were on Steam. But now that you say that, I realize I haven't seen any, so it makes sense. Yeah, Nintendo games have always been console exclusives. Always. And then Chuzzy says, oh wait, I guess if there's the Nintendo Switch and the Steam Deck, they have separate games. Never mind, that was dumb of me to ask. Well, I don't know about that necessarily. There's multi-platform games, but Nintendo's first-party releases have never been multi-platform. Like, at least as far as I'm aware, I can't think of one that has been multi-platform, except for like, it's not a Nintendo game though. Yeah, I don't know. Chuzzy says, well, there's some similar-ish games like Duck Game, Stick Fight, and Spider Heck, so close enough. What do you fucking mean by that? Chloe says, flabbergasted by the question. Oh, Chuzzy saying, is there one on Steam? Yeah, no, there would not be. Yeah. Chuzzy says, well, I personally want to send you food. Well, you're not going to be able to do that. I won't allow it. Not even for a moment. All right, what do we got? Napkins. Excellent. Important. Helpful. Chuzzy says, I was listing games with a similar-ish format to Smash. I kind of got the impression. Yeah. Rivals of Ether is the one that really is, but, you know, if you don't know about Rivals, then that makes sense that you wouldn't list it. I think these are chips. These are chips, yes. Let's try one. They are chips, yes. Chuzzy says chips with kind. I got Chipotle. So they're Chipotle chips. Just Chipotle. Okay. What else? Oh God. This one is, oh, the steak bowl. Chuzzy says, wait, we can send you money, right? Not really. You can gift subs, I guess. But like, I'm not going to use that on food necessarily.
No, you can send bits and then you can send subs.
That's true. You can send
bits.
bits.
You can't send money.
Yeah. I forgot about bits. Yeah, I'm still technically affiliated. In fact, I don't think that de-affiliating can stop people from sending bits if they opt into it, at least. Because now there's like just the option for unaffiliated people to get bits anyway, I guess. Oh. That's a fork. Chuzzy says, if I send bits and tell you to use them for food, then you will be disappointed.
Because it is a non-equivalent money.
It doesn't come with the guarantee that I'm going to use it the way that...
You also don't even get it immediately. You're gonna have to wait a month before you can use it.
Mm-hmm. That is also a factor.
And that is also another factor if you get $50 in American dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise you don't get a payout.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It does carry over month to month though, if you don't make
it
it.
carries over. Like, it's
Yeah.
not like they clear it
Yeah.
because you're making too low amount. That
Mhm.
would be ridiculous. You just wait for the pay to be significant enough before sending it.
Mm-hmm. I definitely could see a world where they don't send you. They don't let it carry over. I definitely could see that.
Ugh,
Mm-hmm.
that would be disgusting.
I fully wouldn't be surprised personally, but that's just me.
It wouldn't surprise me of Twitch. It's not like I get a significant amount of money from streaming, but I still like to see it sometimes that I get the extra 50,
Mm-hmm.
like once every 3 or 4 months. It's nice to see.
Yeah, I don't know how much your model costs, but I imagine that you're in the red just like I am.
I am still in the red, definitely.
for a while, for a while more. Chuzzy says,
For
I
a
don't have a
few
tantrum
years,
mode I can
probably.
use, but this is close enough. That's pretty close to a tantrum, I feel like. Yeah, I agree, Saku. It'll be a while for me as well. It'll be a while for me as well. I think that we're both a little bit different than the demographic that gets like rained on, if that makes sense.
I think it was like 1260 US for me.
Hmm.
The base price was 800, but I added a bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Your model's a little older then, yeah? I think it's way more expensive now.
Yeah. They increased the price since then.
Hmm. I think I spent something similar. I think I was right around there. I don't really remember though. I'd have to check. I could probably check though. It wouldn't be hard, but something like that. Somewhere between 8 and 12, yeah. But that's just the model for me. I got a lot more than just that. Chelsea says, big sad, I'm butthurt. I don't have a tantrum emote I can use, but this is close enough. So that is pretty close to a tantrum emote, I would say, first of all. And secondly, you know, you can have whatever emote you want to have, you know? You can just make it yourself. And it'll be perfect emotional library for yourself.
I have one that's close enough.
Chelsea says, oh, I have this one now, though? Yeah, see? Look at you.
I don't use this one a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It is extremely rarely my mood.
Yeah, true. Mostly it's like a reactionary thing rather than like a genuine expression I get from you as well. Like part of playing into the joke. I feel like...
Yeah.
Wait, is that your mouth, Jesse? Or are you holding something in front of your face? Because if I look at that emote closer, Jesse, it looks a lot like you have hands in the bottom that are holding something. It's like a weird merger situation. Like, is that Diglett's nose or is it his mouth with a single tooth? Man, we're breaking the mold today. Getting on stream while doing RuneScape, it's crazy. Chuzzy said my paws are up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly threatened by that though.
What about your claws?
Her claws are so unimpressive again. She has a knife.
compensate for the lack of claws?
I imagine so. Why else would a bear have a knife? So this says, why not? I'm scary. Name one thing that's scary about you. Other than your knife.
Which is technically not part of you.
I would imagine, yeah. Chezzy says, am bear. You're a teddy bear, though. You're literally the thing that supports children through scary nights. Chezzy says she goes roar. That's true, but that's not scary. Chezzy says, I threaten murder. Yeah, but it doesn't come across as a threat from you. It's kind of like, what's that guy's name? Ahmed? Just
The dead
Denim's
terrorist?
Dead Terrorist, yeah.
Yeah, I know that one.
Saku's like, I understood that reference. That very unfunny comedian. I understood that reference. Savage fucking hates that guy. He fucking hates him. I liked him at the time. I definitely have fond memories of his comedy, but Savage is like, ventriloquism is not real comedy. You don't have funny jokes. That's why you have a puppet. I'm like, okay.
Alright, it is time for me to go D&D.
All right, man. Have a good time.
Bye, have a good
Food.
Marvels later.
Oh, that too. Yes. Thank you.
And food.
Chuzzy says, we need to play a game where I can kill you. Where's Savage, by the way? I think he's playing, or he was just playing, Monster Hunter with Delta. Also, what do you mean, where's Savage? He lives his life, man. He's not like obligated to be here or nothing. We're not starting Rivals until like an hour from now. Josie says, is he playing with us today? I'm not actually sure. He was here earlier and he didn't say that he was going to be gone, but maybe not. I imagine he will be though. Well, I don't know for a fact. But yeah, it's not time for him to be here. You know what I mean? He could be doing anything. He could be laying down. He could be playing with Spot. Doing crime. Maybe he's doing crime. There's no way to know, you know? And Chuzzy says, ooh, crime. Actually, he's probably not doing crime. I think you have to be gay to do crime. I think that's the way it goes. I think that's what they say, right? First you be gay and then you do crime. Chuzzy says, can respect. You lost your badge for a second there, Chuzzy. What did you do? Chuzzy says, so no crime if not gay. Yeah, I'm not sure that you can do crime if you're straight. I think maybe being gay is the crime. I'm not sure. Is it like an order of operations thing? Does anybody know anybody gay? Hey Cheryl, what's up, man? We're eating Chipotle. Well, I say we. I mostly just mean me, I guess. I mean, I guess you could eat Chipotle too, if you got some. I certainly won't stop you. Chelsea says, be gay, do crime is how it goes. Does that mean it's gay to do crime? I think the logical equivalent is the contrapositive, right? So if there's a statement that is if P then Q, right? The contrapositive, which is the logical equivalent, is if not Q, then not P, right? So then if we take it, if gay, then crime, which is not exactly the same, but let's go with it for a second. If gay, then crime, then if not crime, then not gay. So what that means is it's possible to do crime if you're not gay. But if it isn't a crime, then you must not be gay. Which means that if a gay person ever stops doing crime, they will stop being gay. It's a real dangerous lifestyle, I guess. Cheryl says it sounds like a good time. Hey, what's up, dude? Appreciate you for stopping by. I know I said that earlier, but I felt like I didn't acknowledge you directly enough. Chelsea says all gays do crime, but not all crimes are done by gay people. Well, we did make an assumption there earlier, right? Which is that the if then applies to be and do. But yes, if we're continuing with that assumption, yeah, it seems like you can probably do crime without being gay. In which case, Savage might be doing crime. 'Cause I don't think he's gay. I mean, maybe for a little while as a bit, you know, as like a joke. You know, like, haha, I'm a little bit gay, you know what I mean? Just, you know, between friends. But like only for like practice and stuff. But he wouldn't be like actually gay, you know what I mean? Chelsea says, so he's doing crime only when he's jokingly gay? Oh shit, you're right. Hold on. Is there more to this then? Because you have to do crime nonstop if you're gay, right? It kind of feels like the crime would be pretending to be gay. Like the easier way to explain this is not that gay people are constantly doing crimes in order to stay gay. But that being gay itself is the crime. So that might be too close to real. Again, does anybody have a gay person for reference? Chelsea says, or is it that he's only gay when he's doing crime? I think it's the other way around. Also, you can just interpret it as instructions rather than a natural conclusion. which is probably actually the idea. This inventory sucks. I should reset. Chelsea says, I thought it makes you more prominent as a gay person if you do crime, like a gay hierarchy. Oh, so you mean like to rank up, you have to do more crime? I don't think it's a gay hierarchy necessarily, but I do think it is like a... I think there is like a buying power associated with it. Like a credence or a reputation associated. But I don't think it's like your gay power level that increases necessarily. Chelsea says a status upgrade? Yeah, exactly. I think that, I mean, obviously, right? If you do more crimes, you gain prestige. That's like that's what bounty posters in One Piece are all about, right? So I do think you do power up, you do level up by doing more crimes, but I don't think that necessarily has anything to do with being gay. Like your bounty level is like literally just your power level, right? Your bounty amount, I guess. Chelsea says the One Piece is max gay prestige. I don't think so. I think, well, it's not guaranteed. Because we know about the King of the Gays, Ivanikov, right? And he really only fucks with like the Revolutionary Army. And he's like kind of apart from the world government, so it doesn't seem like it would have anything to do with the One Piece. Not just because the King of the Gays is there, but because like none of the gays are doing anything. Is Bon Clay? What are they called? Is Bon Clay one of the gays? You know what I'm saying? I forget what they're called. One of Ivanikov's people. You know what I'm saying? It's like Kamakura or something. So this is the gays aren't doing enough crime in One Piece? I think Ivanikov's one of the most wanted people. I think it's Kamakura something like that. But yeah, I'm not sure. But anyways, I do think they probably do crime because I think they do exist outside of the world government. So I think like literally existing in One Piece is kind of a crime if you're gay. Because I don't think there's anybody else in One Piece that is canonically gay that isn't part of their group or whatever, right? Maybe something with Hancock. Hancock probably sniped somebody, you know what I mean? Exposed someone. That would not be surprising to me. Or like Nami's happiness punch. Got somebody, worked on somebody that maybe it wasn't supposed to. Well, not supposed to. You get what I'm saying. Outed somebody as gay secretly. But other than those sick circumstances, I don't think there's any canonical gay characters in One Piece. Chelsea says, I enjoy having these stupid conversations with you. Which stupid conversations? What are you talking about? Just because I'm eating Chipotle right now doesn't mean that I'm not deadly serious. How dare you? Are you saying you can't take me seriously when my mouth is full of food? That's honestly inconsiderate and a little childish. Take a bite from this asshole so you take a bite from this apple so you look like an asshole. I definitely said that wrong on accident at first. Chelsea says, when we seriously analyze something that doesn't matter, that's like my main thing, dog. That's like the main thing that I do. Some people don't take shit that doesn't matter seriously enough. And that's why I and Matthew Patrick are needed on the internet. And the day we lost Metric Pathu, it's the day that I started streaming. That's not true. Also, he's alive. At least I think he's still alive. I think he's still good. I think I would have found out about it. I think he still does GT Live and everything. Shout out to Metric Pathu. Fucking love that guy. He's very funny. I would like never really want to meet a YouTuber, I don't think. Especially a YouTuber I'm a fan of. Because I feel like I would flub it so fucking bad. Like, I don't know how to say anything to them. You know what I mean? To like just like talk about them something normal. Which is what I would want to do. I would want to just be able to have like a normal, not weird interaction with them. But like, the bar is too high. You know what I mean? Like, I'm too fucking strange. Why do you think Beatrice wants to hear me say that I eat ass? What's up with that? That's crazy. Let her live, man. Jesse says because funny. It's true. He might find it funny, I guess. 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta put this other food away. All right, I'm back. Chuzzy says, "Now I'm going back and clipping it now." Damn, that's crazy. You really are chasing that moment, huh? I'm glad it meant something to you. I don't think that one goes. I don't think that one ends up on YouTube though. Not because of like TOS or anything like that. I just don't know. It's that funny out of context. It's more like a joke for us specifically. Like it had to be there type deal. I'll look at it later though. See if I think it's funny. That's really it's the moment when I'm making the clips in the YouTube shorts or whatever that it really matters. If in that moment I feel like it's funny enough, it's done. Sure. I feel like I've been eating for like a fucking age, dude. Jesus. What happened? I used to eat so much faster. I do feel nervous. It's probably part of it. I just want to get it done, you know? It's a food thing. I feel like I owe my past self this Chipotle. Oh shit, is that Pickle Cam once again? Stopping by? To what do I owe the pleasure? You must be lost, sir. We don't take kindly to your type round here. Princes and kings need to go their own way, sir. This is for paupers only. You better take that crown and hang it upside down or something. I said it so it rhymed. I figured you would like that. That was for you. Bro, I keep streaming up 24/7 or at least as long as you're alive. God damn. That's crazy. I appreciate that, man. Oh shit, I got chips. I forgot about the chips. Not to undercut the 24/7 thing or anything. I just got excited about the chips again. Sorry. I got a beef burrito bowl. A beef burrito bowl. Steak burrito bowl. With guacamole. I accidentally got it wrong. I've been saying shit wrong on purpose for so long. Barbacoa? I don't know who that is. This is my vitamin D, by the way. That's what that is. Don't think I'm doing anything weird. It's just vitamin D. Gummies. The Raptor says it's the beef they have? Oh shit, is it? It just said steak on the menu. I'm eating a barbacoa? Shit, I don't even know what that is. Does it have horns, maybe? I think it has horns. Seems like a horn. type the name. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some kind of porpoise. Wait, a porpoise with horns? Isn't that just like narwhals? Shit, I ate a narwhal? Ninja says, I'm pretty certain it's Spanish for barbecue, just like the pork is called carnitas. Oh, is that what that is? I didn't know what carnitas was. I knew it was a meat, but I had no idea what kind of meat it was. All right. Food consumed. Water consumed. We got chips. I'll eat those too, I guess. Really? They're kind of loud. Maybe not. Let's try one. This bag is loud as a motherfucker. That's for damn sure. All right, there we go. Bag is opened. No more bag noises. I know you guys love ASMR, but I'm trying not to serve that demographic. It's of no interest to me. You'd have to say, because I used to go in and order pork and steak, and the lady would be like, do you mean barbacoa? You mean carnitas, you dumb little white boy? So I was like, yeah. I feel like the people at Subway would make fun of me too for messing stuff up. Doesn't seem like you guys can hear the chips if I'm chewing it. So, oh my God, why is it so fucking spicy? What the fuck? What did they put on this shit, dog? It's like fucking Doritos. I swear to God, the first chip I had was like super plain. It was just like a regular like corn chip or whatever with like maybe a little bit of salt. But these ones are like, I swear, they taste like fucking Cool Ranch, kind of, sort of. They kind of go hard. They're not bad. Tim says, so you walk into Subway and get mayo on your sandwich and they're like, oh, so this is for your white friend? No, thankfully they haven't done anything like that to me. But I've also never gotten mayo on a sandwich. I don't think. I've gotten tuna salad, which has mayo in it, obviously. Usually I get the meatball sub from Subway. Or like anything other than tuna or meatball that I get from Subway, I basically get it just like it is in the picture. You know what I mean? Whatever they got, that's what I want. What's up, Jesse? Welcome back. What did you go and do? Oh yeah, you made the clip. That's right. We got chips. Oh. Almost died. That was two chips at the same time, but the triangles were not aligned. I just tried to eat a shuriken. It was not okay. So this is mayo stereotypically a white person thing? Absolutely. It's almost exclusively a white person thing generally. I like it though. I don't mind it. I think it's fine. But yeah. As far as stereotypes go, yeah. Chelsea says, bro, no dying allowed. I'll do what I want. Ninja says, maybe you should eat. You shouldn't eat so much. I say as I rub my fat, greasy belly. God damn. I eat one meal on stream and Cam's like, I don't know, man. You're eating a lot, dog. Damn, bro. Chill. Chelsea says, oh, guess I'm white again. Guess I'm white again. Oh, there I go, being white again. Savage says you are getting a bit fat, mate. Fuck off, dude. No, I'm not, you lying bitch. I fucking skip more meals than I eat. These last 2 weeks, I've barely been eating, dog. I usually squeeze in a meal just before I'm supposed to eat the next one. Chelsea says, bro, let me send you food, please. No, that's fine. The Undrafted says, well, I saw that someone in your Discord said Black History Month is over, so it's time to stop being black. But now it's Women's History Month, so enjoy being a woman for another 15 more days. Just don't get used to it. True. Am I in Chelsea's Discord? Did I fuck that up? I feel like it has her face on it. So I think I am. I think I remember seeing it. Nah, apparently not. Damn. What's a fella gotta do to get into a bear Discord? You know what I mean? It's fucking tragedy out here in these streets, dog. Wait, did you even send the clip to Beatrice? I see that you posted it in my thing, but did you send it to her? Because I have one that I need to expand. It's just like, it's just Christians at the moment. So what you're saying that fucking Cam is more Christian than I am? That's probably true. It's a pretty low bar. Savage to stop being a fake bear, I guess. Cam isn't a bear. He's certainly not a real bear. What the fuck is going on here? And Savage is like, I don't know, I got in. It's like, oh shit. All right, never mind. Sorry, I didn't mean to invade your safe space. Sorry, guys, my bad. Savage says, nah, bro, he is a bear. I mean, he's strong like a bear. He's cunning like a bear. I just want these chips to go away. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat them anymore. They got old. They got old like 4 mouthfuls ago. Savage says we need someone to talk shit about you. Isn't that my server? Isn't that what it's for? Mostly. We had a whole poll about me being stinky. Savage missed that one, but don't worry, it's in historic polls. You can see what the results were. And also who suggested it. I bet you won't be surprised. Oh my god. That's a fucking fistful. Oh. Oh. I needed to unhinge my jaw for that one. That was an extra big one. Chelsea says, well, not everyone is a Christian, but exude Christian values and respect Christians. Need to work on the role so I can invite more people with specific access. Yeah, I probably don't have Christian values, but do I respect Christians? Do I? I definitely respect people that are Christians, right? But do I respect all of Christendom? I mean, I guess. I really don't care about it. But everyone goes about to be like, oh yeah, like Christians, those are my fucking homies. You know what I mean? Like, nah. But that's not the same as respect either. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Josie says, I'd say you're respectful enough, but you wouldn't care for Christian channels. That's for sure true. I was just joking. I don't need to be in the server or anything. Like, it's okay if I'm not in there. Especially if it's a safe space away from me specifically. Or if you want it to be a Christian space, because I'm obviously not. Oh. But yeah, that makes sense. If you want to have your server be like faith oriented, no problem. No problem. Cam says he wouldn't like the channel labeled that Daft Punk Panda Hater Club chat. And it's funny that you mentioned that, because there are actually two Discord servers that existed that were specifically made to exclude me. Like, that's the whole reason that the servers were made. So yeah, it's funny that you say that. Saki says, what? Yeah. And it's like, oh, what? You got some people that are haters because you're a streamer? No, this is before I was a streamer. It's just people who knew me privately. So, whoops, I guess. Chelsea says there's actually 22 members. But I want it to be a safe space for Christians and people who are respectful. I want people to be able to discuss their views considerately. I'm not really like a forum guy in a lot of cases. Like I'm glad to wax the philosophy train. That's it. I'm glad to wax the philosophy train. However, I don't really do that nowadays. Mostly because I'm supposed to be sleeping. Or eating. Or both. I just have a lot less time now. It's mostly what it is. Raptor says, don't worry, I'll create a channel in my Discord called that Daft Punk Vader Lover Club Chat. I feel like that would create similar but different problems. Jesse says, bro, that's wild. I don't have that. Oh, wait, hold on. That's a bag. And you know what bags can do? They can hold trash. I'm a fucking genius. I turned that chips bag into a trash bag. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. I understand. Innovator, creative mind, a beautiful mind, mathematical genius. Chuzzy says big brain fake bear. You'd get points if you didn't do 3 words with B's and 1 word with an F. You know what I'm saying? So if instead of fake, you said a B word that meant fake. You know what I'm saying? You could have said big brain barely bear because I'm barely a bear, right? Chuzzy says mathematical genius is a little bit far. I used to be really good at math, but yeah, you're right. I'm not very much of a genius, to be fair. Chuzzy says, like both views, whether you believe it or not, but to make sure that people on their channels that they care about regardless. I got you. I tend to not be very active in most channels nowadays. We'll skim like the memes. Yeah, I'll skim memes mostly, and maybe skim some of the general chat just to see if anything looks like it's popping off or anything's untowards going on or anything like that. But for the most part, I kind of stay out of stuff. Chuzzy says big brain wannabe bear. I guess that counts. Every time you do something and I'm like, nah, I would prefer it like this, you always like give me like a reply that like somewhat complies but is somewhat against the rules, and I'm like, I don't know. I have to like consider it. It's never something that's like you nailed it. It's always just like a little bit like not really the thing. Juzzy says, yeah, that's how I be. Yeah, a little bit. Million Raptor says, you properly disposed of your trash? Yeah, a little bit this time. But you know, chilling. We're about. Oh wait, actually, what are the rules for this chat? This guy. Oh, only I can join it. Well, and the OGs. Okay. I think we're just gonna delete it. We'll keep it. We'll add it back if we need it or something. I don't think it's gonna be that consistent a thing. You know, when I put Zeph right where Savage goes, I guess I'll move Savage back. Oh, he is back. Great. But yeah, I put Zeph where Savage. Well, yes, Savage is always top left, right there. What's up, Savage? And
Hey, bro.
you were on top of Zeph when Zeph was here, because I was like,
Ayo,
oh, let me put
ayo.
Zeph here because you're never in the same place as Zeph.
That's true, man. The same guy, really.
Well, except for today where you were here together and it's like, son of a bitch. All right, let me
I don't
move
think
you
it's gonna
over.
happen often.
I mean, the only reason we had a 4th slot today was because Cat double booked on accident.
Yeah, I figured someone wouldn't have showed up, so it's like, hey, I'll fucking do a few hunts with you guys. Why not?
Exactly one, I think. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Me and Delta only did a few too. I had to walk spot and stuff.
I think I see. Is he still alive doing Monster Hunter?
Nah, we all ate something at the same time, actually.
I see.
You, me, and Delta.
Weird. Synchronous meal. Pre
I mean,
rivals meal.
oh yeah, Rivals is a game that we're gonna play.
Presumably, yeah. Chuzzies is mainly to you just because it's fun. I usually like being more accurate.
It's a good out.
Chuzzies said that the reason why she doesn't come up with something that complies with the rules that are artificially set before her is because she wanted it to be more difficult. She's like, I do this shit on purpose for fun. And I'm like, isn't that more effort?
Yeah, you know, you gotta get your fun however you want.
Chuzzy says sometimes I enjoy a bit of menacing around. Yeah.
I mean, I totally understand that. That's
I do
fine.
too. And I do feel the same way, but like Chuzzy, that's
You
so
are a
much
bit-
more effort.
Nah, well, yeah, sometimes you gotta put effort into it. You're both a bit of a menace. You get it.
Chuzzy says, oh right, I need to eat. She says, oh my god, she's gonna be late again.
Again, when was she ever on time, dude? What the fuck? Like, I'm not expecting her to be there on time.
Oh my god, dude. She might have been on time for the first Zomboid session, maybe.
I don't even think she was.
I don't think she was either, but she might have been.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I mean, honestly, like, if Chuzzy's late, no worries. If you're late, it's fucking, I'm worried. You know?
True. If I'm like, something went wrong. Like,
Oh,
oh,
God.
okay. Well, clearly, best case scenario, his stomach is very upset. You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely something wrong, but it might just be, it just might be trapped on the porcelain throne.
Yeah, that's the best case scenario. Hey,
Mhm.
Chuzzy.
Did you just say, hey, Chuzzy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chuzzy says,
That's
free
Chuzzy's-
whatevs, I'll be back. All right, later.
Chuzzy said hello to me, so.
Oh, she did. Yeah, you're right. I just saw the scree. I was distracted by the all caps scree, you know, as you do.
Oh, that didn't even register, bro. I just expected that. I expect a squeeze from Chuzzy.
Seems reasonable.
I've played video games with Chuzzy, so it's background noise at this point.
Damn, bro. You're so real for that.
Yeah. So how'd you like Monster Hunter? The little you played of it.
It's
Did you
mostly
like
Monster Hunter.
Did you like the 20% of the game where you could play it? I like that bit. I mean, it's probably my favorite.
It is a little bit. It's a little bit
much, man.
slower than
Oh.
Monster Hunter has been in the past. Yeah. I do think
It never ends.
I
It
do
never
think-
ends until you're on high rank, by the way. It's always like that.
it never ends until it's fully done.
You see the
It's-
credits, and then you can actually play.
That's pretty funny. I kind of don't mind that they're trying to do a story thing, but I kind of don't like the way that they're like going about it. It does feel like very ham-fisted.
I mean, if they're gonna try and do a story, the least they could do is make it good.
So
That's
far I
good.
don't mind it. I like the characters, but there isn't like a story so far, I would say.
Monster, kill monster. Save child, kill monster. Help child, kill some monsters. That's about it.
I mean, I'm a little afraid of asking more from a Monster Hunter game because it's gonna go into JRPG territory real fucking
Yeah,
fast.
that's what I'm saying, man. Like, the multiplayer would be better if there was less story.
Yeah, probably.
You can't have a good story in a multiplayer game. You just can't.
You can. Portal is an excellent example of one.
Portal is fine because it's telling you the story. I think that's like the one. Yeah, that's a good exception. The Portal did a great job. However, the multiplayer story was a lot worse than the actual main story.
That's true.
Keep it a bit simple. You can make an okay story multiplayer, but you can't have like it be very in depth. And Portal's like 2-player. 2 players probably the max. If you got 4 people, no one's gonna pay attention to it, so you just gotta keep it pretty easy to follow.
I think that you could probably still have a story, but it would be.
It's like you can make a really good story in a multiplayer game. The problem is with 4 people, most people aren't going to listen to it.
Yeah, but like,
and in play testing, that's going to be the problem.
Nah, it's like think back to Halo. 4-player Halo, that's fine. If you keep it brief, you keep it. You're right, light. But you can go through.
Yeah, you gotta keep it light. Yeah.
You can keep it through. You can go through the whole Halo series without skipping a cutscene and have a good time with the story. Everyone, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't spend a lot of time on it, but they're definitely telling a story.
Yeah. A good story though. I don't even think Halo has a good story.
And they're definitely not gonna win a fucking award for it. I don't think you're right about that. But like, I mean, good depends what you mean by good. You know what I mean? If you're talking like good as in like a landmark, like, oh man, I need to like tell somebody about this story. You're right. Yeah, no, Halo isn't that good. But like, it's more than good enough to be worth paying attention to. Yeah. I think if you skip the cutscenes in Halo, you will have a worse time than if you just watch the cutscenes. And I think that's enough to be good, right? A good story is one that is worth experiencing versus skipping entirely.
But you make a good point with Portal though. Like Portal does a good job because you can continue playing the game as the story is happening. Instead of stopping the game in its tracks, give you just the bare minimum of gameplay, which is not really like just ride the fucking mount. I hate that shit.
Yeah, I think Gears of War is another good example for exactly the same reason as Portal. It's like mostly doesn't take you out of the game.
That's what you don't want to be out of the game, bro. You could have like a compelling cutscenes, but I think that is more suited to a single player game for sure.
And that's why Abiotic Factor is so bad too, because Abiotic Factor, like in order to know what the fuck they're saying, you have to stop everything and just listen. You have to listen.
Yeah, mute your friends.
And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like
that is the issue I'm trying to get across. Yeah, that shit, it does not work.
Yeah. I mean, Monster Hunter is way worse than Abiotic Factor, obviously, because like you're literally not even able to play the game, but like but god damn it, I hate it when those motherfuckers open their mouth, dude. I fucking hate it. I hate the way that you walk. I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress.
That's so true, dude. Fuck them. Fuck those scientists.
We don't want to hear you do science no more.
Tom.
I fucking love that song. Is so fucking good, and I'm never gonna get over it. I'm never gonna get over it, man.
You don't need to, bro. You can just enjoy it.
And I was so fucking right. Like, going from the pop-up concert to the Super Bowl was night and day. Like, it's so much more. I didn't even think about how much it had to be censored. The cut of the song is so fucking different, and he still says A minor.
A minor, yeah. Kids Bop, bro. You gotta watch the Kids Bop one though. That's where it's at, bro.
The Kids Bop version is fucking heat.
Why did they do
they
the Kids Bop?
They have to do the most popular songs always. They have to. Also, that was Kids Bop like fucking 37 or some shit, right? Like, there's a lot of fucking Kids Bops now.
That's so true.
Oh my fucking god! I need to get. All right, Lokrin's, streaming ambition is he wants to get big enough so that he can, get back at Connor, right? Like that's his thing, right? He has beef with CDawg VA, right? I want to get big enough so that I can get people who are actual singers to do Kids Bop covers of songs.
We can do that. You can probably do that in Cameo, bro.
That's true.
Put enough money together and do that tomorrow.
Maybe. That's true.
We might need to do some production on our end, but we can definitely make a Kids Bop version of a song.
I was thinking like a good like 2 or 3 hour session, and that's like really, really expensive. Whereas like asking a few homies to do like 30 minutes of karaoke is just gonna be like perfectly free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Because like 3 hours of cameos, like that's probably gonna be pretty expensive.
You got a little bit.
But yeah, I would actually want to get like, like every Kids Bop album, I want to get like the song, like this is the one we have to do, and maybe a couple extras. Beatrice is, wait, when are you doing karaoke? I already did. Go back to the 250 follower special. There you go. VODs on the channel. Beatrice is more. Sugar.
More. I fucking love that. That actor does such a good job of pretending he doesn't have skin correctly placed on his body.
Yeah, it's
bit
fucking
early, aren't I?
Unbelievable. Oh, hey, what's up, Delta? What's up, Doc?
Hey, brother. Hey, brother. It's Delta Dog.
I just come back here and I don't know what's happening.
We're talking about Sugar War.
More.
Sugar War.
I did
You ever
think.
seen Men in Black?
Yeah,
Two?
I was thinking. No, it was the first one. I was thinking.
yeah, cool.
Wait a second. Is that movie too dated for people to remember that? Like, or have they even seen it? Because that shit was on VHS, brother. Like, it's been a minute.
Nah, they went back and watched it, bro. After they watched the Men in Black 5 or whatever the fuck they made.
The
I don't
time
know.
travel one. I think that was
Yeah,
4.
there's- More. They should make Men in Black more. Just name it that. I'd watch it. I want to see his fucking story. That guy.
Before he came to Earth.
Yeah, just going to different planets eating sugar.
I don't know what he did in the past. I know he was definitely like a super real space criminal or whatever.
He just like bred his little insect guys, I think.
Yeah, something like that at least. He could like care deeply about them too.
Yeah, he cared about the cockroaches that Will Smythe was standing on.
Yeah, isn't that weird? Like,
Yeah.
not that like he cared about them, but like that he cared that strongly about them, where he was like, one of them
Yeah.
got stomped out, he was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, dude, it's one roach, bro, chill.
Mark, I could kill one member of your family. You'd probably be a bit angry, you know?
Yeah, but like that's the thing is like, bro was in an exterminator van. Like, you know, like there's systemic population reduction going on here, right? I don't remember what his goal was though. I think he was trying to leave though. I think he was trying to like leave Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. He's just trying to get home.
Yeah, so like he wasn't really like trying. I guess he's like, look, I can only do what I can for the things that are in front of me. So maybe that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like if suffering's happening, but seeing it firsthand, I guess is different.
Do we need to do anything in RuneScape? Are we good? I think we're good, right?
Nah, bro. You want to play fucking Rivals?
It's time.
Rivals time.
Yeah, it's time for that, brother.
Ah, oh my leg.
I'm trying to figure out which Loki skin is the one that's crashing everyone's game.
Ha!
Well, I'm sure we'll find out. Yeah, that's what Delta was telling me. Yeah, one of the I think it's the animation at the end can just crash your game.
Cool. I
Yeah,
love
if
that.
you get MVP, you're screwed.
Oh shit! How do we know who plays Loki?
No one.
Oh, we're fine then. As long as the enemy team doesn't dunk on us too much.
Yeah.